God, the music's so... Oh my god, I hit my whole setup. Are you okay? I think we're okay. Damn, the music's so good though. The music's so good though. Gets me in the mood every time. Every time. Sometimes I'm like, damn, do I really want to be doing some investigating today? And then I'm like, yes, I do want to be doing some investigating today. We're starting a new case today. Because we finished up a case last time. So we're starting Turnabout Legacy. Now, Legacy makes me think it's about his dad. And the last case did end on a sort of like broad note suggesting Edgeworth may be considering going into defending rather than prosecuting. Because he worked the case with his dad's ex-apprentice. And his dad used to be a defense attorney, one of the best. But then Miles went the path of prosecuting because of circumstances. Let us resume. Dude, if Edgeworth becomes a freaking defense attorney, I'm gonna be so jazzed. I'm gonna be so... Ooh! Wait, are we going to the circus? Or what's going on? What shall we make today, kids? Oh, I guess... I am not used to actual... Oh my god. Laugh and sing, smile is true, all the sweetness waiting for you. They're musical bakers? I was not ready to hear actual English words coming from... What a freaking pose. She looks a little crazed. I was not ready to hear actual English language come from this game. That threw me for a bit of a loop, I'm not gonna write. Bacon bop. That is honestly true. Oh. It's got a bit of a doo-wop vibe. Wow, talk about a blast from the past. Oh, look at him. Hey, Gregory. I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. I'm finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. Steam account. Are you gonna buy me the 99-cent Galleon platformer? No, that's alright. I can afford a 99-cent game, don't worry about it. Fountain room. Dude. That angel is... A Dark Souls 1. Dude, that's crazy. I mean, if you're down for it, I'm not gonna say no. I'm pretty sure... Is my Steam account linked to my Steam profile? To my... No, it's not. I'm just gonna... Where are you in my freaking server? I don't know. It's somewhere. I posted it somewhere anyway. I'm just gonna put it in the Discord. Well, anyway, we can work this out after the stream. We can work this out after the stream. Don't worry about it. Are you finally going to tell me what we're doing here? Sorry, can I see the background again? Dude. Okay, well, hang on. Because these angels are all really cute, except one that's like full on like... You know? At best... Freaking taking a mad toke. Ripping fat cotton on that pipe. And at worst... You know, call him the throat goat around here. An art gallery. Hey, you had nothing going on. That's true. See, the fact that this guy still is around, because he's involved in the past stuff, you know? Seemed like the perfect chance to come and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. Star sign stuff? Are we doing the Zodiac killing? Chill, big guy. I'm just joking. You know about the IS-7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case. Is that the one that he lost, but then he accused Von Karma of using faulty evidence? and that claim did go through. And then Von Karma's like untainted perfect record got a little splotch on it because he was kind of accused of using tainted evidence, and then Von Karma killed his dad in retaliation. Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor, and I reviewed them again last night after your invite. I reviewed them again last night after your invite. There they are. You may not have seen them. I feel like maybe they were behind my big fat head. I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. He's got like a pretty severe face. I feel like all the defense attorneys we've seen so far are very like cheerful, smooth-faced, you know, like very main character vibes. This guy looks like he should have been a prosecutor and he became a defense attorney instead. Von Karma. That's where he gets it from. Yeah. It ended with the conviction of the accused. So you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. And then we got stuck in the elevator together. I'll make explaining things easier. I want you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. Mr. T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered with a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined with popsicles. The files? Yeah, exactly. Things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. Okay. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. 18 years ago. December 24th, 5 p.m. 18 years ago. I think we've established the game is currently at like 2018, 2019, so it's like 2000, 2001 right now. Sorry, I feel like I've got an eyelash just in my vision, and it's really annoying, and I keep messing with my eye, and I feel like that probably doesn't look very good, but I gotta get it. Yeah, I think I got it. Oh yeah, I think it's gone. Okay. Damn, Gregory looks good. Hey, mystery. This one really came out of the blue, huh? It did. We were called in before the ink on the arrest papers was even drying. Are we playing as Gregory Edgeworth? I'm here visiting a client with my assistant, Eddie Fender. What was he doing? Stuck in the elevator, I bet. A murder on Christmas Eve? What's the world coming to? Isn't like Christmas or like around Christmas Eve? Okay. In the dark of the night, at the end of the day, I saw two timely saviors a-comin' my way. I got pipes, dude. I could sing. Oh god, this guy. Welcome my friends to the visitor's room. And if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be soon. You need... Oh, the guard doing the little jazz hands. Oh my god, beautiful. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. I just love it because they made a sprite of a guard doing jazz hands just for that one moment. That's how you know the Ace Attorney saga had a bit more money to burn in these games. You're the accused, I take it. Holy. He looks hard as fuck. I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. I look forward to representing you. Senior partner? I mean, I should hope so. Your name's on the friggin' building. Probably more than senior partner at that point, right? Do I have a court record? Proof of my profession. Polishing it every day has become just another part of my daily routine. He polishes it every day too? Phoenix polishes it every day too. He's 18 at this point, yeah. I mean, I'm sure they did the math and that it works out, but... Edgeworth's dad died 2001, I think. DL6 incident. Yeah, DL6 incident was 2001. So right now we're 18 years ago. So I think this is like 1 year, almost exactly 1 year before he dies. This must be like December 2000, and then December 2001, Gregory dies. So yeah, this is 18 years ago, and right now this guy is 18 years old. You can't see it because it's behind my camera right here, but it says he's 18 years old. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can to help. Okay. A little green behind the ears still. You have to forgive me. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from fully fledged. I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie. It's an honor to meet you both. What is this guy's name? So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he is truly innocent. Your job is not to save people from wrongful convictions. Why does everyone have like their own definition of their job? How is this like legal system established? They're each like, you know, get a guilty verdict no matter what. Even if you have to use faked evidence, because that's what your job is. Just get a guilty verdict. Defend my client, but only if they are innocent. Help them avoid wrongful convictions. No, if you're a defense attorney, you help them avoid any conviction, even if it's correct. Or at least lessen it. That's the point. You have to make a case for your guy, even if he is guilty. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little about yourself. I haven't even told you my name. I'm Samson Tangaroa. Okay. It really is you. Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner. Oh my god, he is Cake King, or whatever his name is. And call me Samson, all my pals do. Oh, thanks, Samson. I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Oh, Fender. Mystery, it's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation. It's crazy because, what, he's the best confectioner in the world? I feel like if you're the best confectioner in the world, you don't need to also sing and dance. You can just make cakes. Oh, what shall we make today, kids? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there, where over there? The oven's got something special to share. Ding. Now let's see what we've got for you. Damn, he struck a pose too. The little... Oh, Eddie. Oh, Eddie. Eddie really picked fedoras early on in his life and just stuck with them, huh? I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear you say that. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Where would you like me to start? Well, tell me about you. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Yeah, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of. Okay. I understand the incident in question happened at your mansion. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found. The body was in the cake? That doesn't look like inside of the cake. Also, there's like a very obvious, like the lighting doesn't seem to be affecting this thing, whatever this is. So it's got me a little curious. Can't really tell what it is. Is it like, oh my god, is it like one of those things that's always on Instagram? It's like making a huge freaking thing out of chocolate. Dude, if this is all chocolate. Oh man. Detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. I could never take a life, never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. His name is Artie Frost. Okay, another confectioner. He's taking part in the contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sure, according to the prosecution, because he was gonna win. Okay. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm. You didn't do it, did you? Because if you did, I'm walking away here. I'm not in the business of defending criminals. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you, I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. Okay. Thank you for being so forthright. Dude, thank you for playing Fortnite with me. We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. He is very much like... Oh, is this the mansion? Contest venue, fountain room. Wait, it's still December 24th. Which I'm pretty sure is the day... No, he dies December 27th, right? It could be this year that he dies. It could be the case happens, right? 3-day case. He loses it. And then Von Karma kills him in the elevator. In 3 days. Well, they did say it was his last case. So actually, yeah, probably. Damn. It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow. Doesn't seem like it will be letting up anytime soon. Just look at this place. Okay, this is the one I was talking about. The other angels are kind of like doing something cute. This one's like dipping. It's like it's a little fondue thing or something. But this angel is fully just friggin' like just sucking on it. Damn. This little cherub. Also, why does this one get a little skirt and the other ones don't, huh? What makes you so special? Just because you're ripping fat cotton clouds. He's even got a little plaque, huh? International Confectionery Contest, no less. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Come on in. We'll have us some fun. Is that the partner? Oh no. Are you all right? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Daddyworth by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. And you are? He kind of copies his salute. Is that why he picked fedoras to look more like him? Welcome to our humble abode. So, partner, presumably? Judy Bound. It's an honor to meet you both. Judy Bound. I'm the housekeeper. Oh, never mind. Okay. You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound. The Judy Bound. You know something of my work? A little. I watch you on TV every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bop's biggest fan. Very kind of you to say so. We'd be nothing without our fans. There she is. It's only the biggest show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samsung and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. Oh god. More music? Again? Cookie dough, caramel too, fluffy choux cream, tiramisu. Everyone come along, bake treats with a smile and a song. Aw. This is so blessed. Just take a bite and you will see. Oh, that was the end? No rhyming for you will see? I dance along every time I watch the show. Dude. I used to do a little dance every time I would watch Shaun the Sheep. Have you ever watched the cartoon Shaun the Sheep? Every time the little music would play at the start, I would do a little dance as a kid. All this dancing really takes it out of a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry, I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes the body and mind quite like a cup of tea. Shaun the goated sheep, damn right. Let's have a cup of tea. Let's have a cuppa. Let's have us a cuppa. The star-shaped... It's gotta be really uncomfortable drinking out of a star-shaped mug. Right? Like where do you drink from? I feel like you'd have to drink from one of the edges like this, but you have to like, you know, like, because you can't, you have to drink from like here. You can't take it from here. It's gonna spill off of the sides and just run all the way down your freaking and into your shirt. You gotta take it from one of these sides, but the way the handle's built into it, you kind of have to like twist it like, it's just, you know, it's form over function, and I don't like it. Ceylon. Citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Oh, the saucer's cold. So that the tea cools down more quickly, I'm afraid. Some of our guests don't like it too hot. These teacups are very unique, too. Think so? Thank you so much. Oh no, did she design them? Oh, okay. They were designed by a marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Paul Halik. Paul Halik. Paul Halik. I'm trying to find if there's a pun there. I don't think there is. He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. You don't mind, Miss Bound? Let's talk about things. Let's talk about, yeah, how the crime happened. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. Oh, dang. Okay, can you, like, not testify about that, maybe? That'd be pretty cool of you. Is it true the body was recovered from inside one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations? We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. And then she walks in, and there was a dead body in a chocolate chest, presumably? It was Mr. Frost's body. Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. She's a good witness. She's a good person. She did it. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea. Oh, there's others. Are we, like, showing up the moment this happened? Crime scene. Sure is. Voyage of the Red Rover is the name of that. Oh, dude, him. I call that she's the culprit. Yep. That's my thinking. The Dreamer's Wheel. The Sextant of Severity. The Boundless Glove. Angel Beset by Thorns. The Wayfarer's Map. A Diary of Despair. And the Light of Life. The Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. So was it all, like, themed after this? Holy shit. If this is all chocolate, man. If this is all chocolate. The way I could just live in this room if this was all chocolate. I feel like you could breathe in the chocolate. Can't believe I'm getting to see so many Sam's creations this up close. Dude, okay, you know what I'm calling? Murder weapon was made of chocolate, and then it was melted down or something like that. Dude, you can't be saying that. The hell? Now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Don't sneeze on the chocolate, dude. We're all gonna eat it later. That was fast. Detective Bad is my assistant Eddie Fender. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. He's real bad. Man, a few words. The paper? You're eating your notepaper? He likes to chew over his thoughts rather literally, I'm afraid. It helps him to digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please try to ignore it. With introductions out of the way, back to Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating this scene? He's like, nah. You're not allowed in. You're not allowed in. And Tornies will do anything to get him off the hook, even put words in their clients' mouths. You gonna need that on my crime scene? I don't trust the Tornies, okay, kid? Okay. Now, legally, can you kick us out? Is, I think, what concerns this. Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? Extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. And exactly why I wish to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my belief is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. You're not leaving until I let you look at the scene? I am. We're staying here. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Thank you. And I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust the Tornies. You good with that? Go ahead and get to it. Oh wait, I just realized his coat isn't full of holes yet. Is he like a new-ish detective at this point? His coat isn't blown full of holes. Was it lollipop this whole time? You wouldn't be smoking at a crime scene. Holy coat. Holy mother of coat. Begin investigation. Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. This is the inspiration for everything on display. Ship in the treasure chest, of course, all the other nautical objects. Are these chocolate too? All of those in the background, I'm sure they are. suitably grand theme with which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents. I think one of them could be the murder weapon. They're all made out of... They are made out of chocolate. Damn. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning somebody to death with one of them. Yeah, they do look genuine. Maybe that's something to do with, you know... Why is there like a hole here? Let me add it. I know! I'm like, dude, I don't care that a dead body was in it. I am gonna eat this whole piece. Are you crazy? This is all chocolate? Okay, some of the Funko teas. Very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This is a crazy... inconvenient. Like, how do you wash this? How do you clean this? This corner over here, how do you clean that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. Could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup. Okay. There's some chocolate bubbling away. There's a step ladder. Hello? Step ladder? Well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. Doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. There's always a step ladder hidden away. I do love that. Oh, this is more stuff that's made of chocolate. There's a freaking river. Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. It's warm, sir. Stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water circulated back to the rooms. So it goes from here to the room and then back. So you could probably dunk, like, drop the weapon here, and it would go out into the fountain, right? They're all crazy. Rich folks. What about you? How's it looking over there, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard? Yes, sir. Oh, no, there isn't. Okay. Blowtorch and tableware. Oh, God. No. Let's not start that. Fuck. Alright, let's look at the actual crime scene, shall we? Why is the bottom of the chest missing? Did he eat the chocolate? He didn't die immediately and he was like, fuck it, I'm dying. The calories don't count. And then he ate all of his chocolate. I believe that. Took it away already, but everything else is how we found it. Oh, there was blood here. I think that's probably why they cut this out. Appears the body was inside the treasure chest. Chased? Woman by the name of Bound found it. Yeah, her. Yeah, we've already been through this. Yeah, see, there was blood here. Heard something breaking and came in to see what it was. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and say it was probably the lid. Oh, there we go. A seal of some kind with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it. Is that... Not his initials. Not his initials. Not his initials. Because these are PH, right? Because if this is probably something to stamp your creations with, so it would be flipped the wrong way around. Oh, let me remove my camera for a second. You can see what I'm talking about. Like this, it would be flipped the other way around if you were stamping it on something. But it does have a little snow theme, which fits that his name is Frost, you know? But why PH? Unless it's not a P. It is a bit of a funky looking P. You know? Because it looks more like an I with a friggin' something attached to it than a P. But maybe it's just some weird font. It's for making those fancy wax things on documents. It's gotta get logged anyway, so I'll take that. Okay. What could the design signify? Making an entire chip out of chocolate. I know! Let me at it. And you just want to take a big bite out of it? Dude, just let me, like... I would suck on this. You know, just like... I would bite it off. Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin. Well, she said she heard something breaking. Could it not have been this? Oh, this? Dance for the ship is broken. Okay, well, she heard something breaking. Could that be how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? He was inside the chest. I doubt it. Oh boy. If he was, this becomes an accidental death and not a murder. But he would have had to be in the chest to begin with. I was being serious, though. He was being serious. Can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body? Well, it's in California. Okay. Blunt force trauma. Blunt? I know. It's that fucking angel out in the hallway that's taking a mad rip off a bong. Oh god, the quotes. Has it been found yet? Can ask the prosecutor in charge about that. Von Karma. Do you mind if we borrowed this? The photo of the crime? Okay, cool. It's disposable or something. Oh, like a Polaroid. Got it. Bound took the photo. I need to call on my powers of deduction to see why. Okay, first of all, she heard something breaking and the stand is broken. Yeah, that's easy enough. Stand broke and the ship collapsed with it. The loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running. Why did the stand collapse? Why did it break? That is me. I'm Sherlock Holmes at your service. I'm like Sherlock Holmes, except you know, I just do all the hard drugs, but then I don't solve shit. that's my new take on Sherlock Holmes. I'm just stupid and I do a lot of drugs. So in many ways, I'm like Sherlock Holmes. Except I am Batman, that too. Okay, well, let us look at the crime scene again, now that we can probably make a deduction, right? The bottom of the chest is missing, so what's going on? Eureka! Yeah, that and the piece of cloth it was wrapped in. Yeah, the bottom of the chest where all the blood was at is missing. Now, did the chocolate just melt? Also, okay, I don't know if I'm supposed to be getting so meta with it, but if a dead body was put inside a chest full of chocolate, or a chest made of chocolate, rather, and the body had just been killed, it would probably melt some of the chocolate. I don't know if I'm supposed to be thinking that. Yeah. Very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing. Don't remember anybody mentioning that removed the blood along with the body. Compare the treasure chest and the photograph to the real thing. Yeah. Solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased's head. Real life, that's missing. Did the police remove it? They're saying nobody took anything like that away. Or maybe it melted. But it does have like sharp edges. It doesn't have the edges you would expect on something that melted. That could also be true. I had not considered that, but yeah, that could. Ooh, we can slide. Cha-cha, real smooth. After sailing the 7 seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. One piece? Uh-huh. After sailing the... Okay, yeah. They sailed 6 whole seas before they found anything. Not exactly the luckiest crew out there. Where you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about. Okay, is there anything else for me to look at? I've already looked at this broken stuff. The waves, dude, the foamy chocolate from the waves would taste so good. Inject it into me. Is there any other deductions I can make? Some kind of blunt object? And why did the chocolate stand supporting the ship break? Could it have been the same blunt object, or... No, I figured. I've got nothing else, man. We'll talk to this guy real quick. What's your deal? Is he missing an arm? No, it's just hidden behind him. Yeah. Your name is Why is your hat got a cut with the scargos? Did you just get this cut, or... Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth. Pleasure to meet you. Name's Carmelo Gusto. Ooh, wait. Am I supposed to be giving him a Spanish accent? I see. Name's Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner. Here for the contest. What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? Damn, damn, damn! The art of air and sugar. Damn, he is good with it. It's a dragon. A noble soaring creature of the skies. No, that's a seahorse. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anyone. That's why I'm heading to Zhengfa when this is all over. I need to train hard. What's going on, Mr. Gusto? Detective wanted to know more about one of the pieces here. Which piece? The one piece? Oh god, what's he gonna make now? Sugar blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. Okay, fair. So cool. I'm no master. Not a day goes by I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. If you cut yourself while cooking, don't continue to cook, you crazy, crazy man. Lo siento, Wilson. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until you die. Okay. What about the contest? The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art. I feel like that's not a real novel concept. Maybe it was in 2001. Every single item in this room is edible. Not every single one. Tangaroa is a genius, a once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. If you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here, nothing else matters. And a treasure, the ultimate. Ooh. His cookbook. The contest invitation? Oh, rules. Like that one Porsche mall. Yeah. They did have other stuff going on, maybe. Let's see the rules. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room. All contestants to gather in Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and display materials will be provided. Okay. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. And the ultimate cookbook and title of world's greatest confectioner. It's crazy because, like, why was Mr. Tangaroa putting it all on the line? He set up this contest. He's already the greatest in the world. Let's talk about the incident. Sorry, I don't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over. Started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. It goes from here and then bum bum. No elevator, bum bum. It is actually. Dude, I could have some donuts right now. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise. To Gusto, then Scone. Scone or Scone? What are we thinking? No one's initials seem to match PH. My creations were the first to be judged. There, he went to Skone's room. She's another one of the contestants. Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with Cream, some kind of dreamscape. Are we gonna be able to see all of these rooms? Because I am not gonna survive. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard. Flavored ice? Does that count? On the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds. Ran to call the cops. Claims he didn't know a thing about it until the cops showed up and arrested him. Even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior of anyone's book. What were you and Mr. Gusto talking about? Piece on the wall, the angel or the map? The map, I mean, the map is a little curled up, if that's what we mean. If that's chocolate, that's really impressive. Angel's cookbook, it says here. Oh, one of these little things is missing. And you bozo showed up and pulled me away from my very important work. Also, one of the flames here is missing from here. And there's also a handprint on it. Would you mind helping us out? Of course, confectionery is my life. Okay. Wow, we just got the most recent one, huh? Well, we're missing a thing right here. Really, he's a god among men. It's fully chocolate. Have a good eye, I'm impressed. That's not a piece of candy, that's the ultimate cookbook. That, it's right there. It's not made of chocolate. Book is simply unframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. The frame, something's missing. Well, this little corner. Well, no, what's missing is one of these little things from the corner, but there is also a handprint.
Take that!
Take that. Yeah, something's missing, no? It's not like Tangaroa, the balance is all wrong. There's also a handprint. Every confection is missing some small bit. Everyone? What? Oh yeah, this thing is missing a little spoke. The sextant is missing like an arm. Pretty sure. The globe, I don't know. I don't know that it's particularly missing something. This thing is missing a little candlestick. Yeah. Candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. So he wouldn't win? Did Tanjiro just want it to look like somebody messed with his word? Okay. Everything else. Well, handprint. Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out. Probably a little hard to get fingerprints out of chocolate like that. No ID. Or maybe gloved? I don't know. I feel like in chocolate it could be hard to get fingerprints unless the chocolate was... Like, if it got melty at all, it's over. Where's your sense of romance, of adventure? A fingerprintless man, a Martian. Are you alright, Eddie? Are you cold or allergic to something here? It wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either, but it's even colder in here. Probably to keep chocolate from melting. No, I'm fine. Besides, you said you'd give it to me when I finally got my attorney's badge. Aw. Oh my god, is the jacket he wears Gregory's jacket? That's so sweet. Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. This panel? What panel? Oh yeah, this panel. I was here this whole time. Tanjiro hid them so they wouldn't spoil the aesthetic of our works. Adjust the temperature and the lighting. All the way to negative 22 degrees. And also red, green, blue lighting. You can correct it however you want to. Holy. In fact, each room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees. That is a little chilly, yeah. Mind if we turn it up a little? Everything's gonna melt. Dude, evidence. We must never disturb the scene of the crime. It's all part of your training. He's also not 59 and 65 degrees. Okay, so we're gonna have to check the temperature in the other room, see if it was ever changed. At the very least, I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more. If it's not too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50. And cream was... We don't have a map, but cream was what Scone was working with. 50 degrees, let's remember that. When he was talking about lollipops. He likes lollipops. I don't believe there is anything more to be found, he says. Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. Yeah. 59, light color set to white. White light makes them look better. Okay. We already know this has a piece missing. But he says, I don't think there's anything left to see here. And I think he's probably right. Uh-huh. Dude, he wrote in the chocolate? Can I make more deducciones? Oh, it broke because it had been tampered with. Yeah. All of Mr. Tanjiro's creations are missing a little piece each. Including one of the stands that was holding the ship. Somebody really went all out. It is a possibility. Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which had the body in it. Complete. Nice. And my truth juice comes back. My truth milk. We're about done here for now. Hell yeah, we're done. I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it, no two ways about it. What about what we've just done? Tells you he did it. The only way to unlock him from the outside is with this key. A room that's a giant freezer that locks from the... Actually, locking from the inside. I don't know, that still seems like a bad idea. Someone locks it from the inside, they pass out. From cold or from whatever, you can't access. And who had access to that key? Mr. Tangaroa. Skeleton key. With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. He could even lock his own room from the outside. His room wasn't locked, yeah. Oh, testimony. Speaking of testimony, I feel like it's been a while since we did mind chess. I feel like it featured at the start of the previous case, but then we barely touched it. If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect. Which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room. And why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was in full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. Uh-huh. Notes about the crime scene. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed, so that's already a false statement that we can press on. Cause of death appears to have been bloodlust, followed blunt force trauma, and then a photo. Cool. Dude, the fact that it's all chocolate. Oh. Oh! It's the same stamp. Paul Halleek's. Wait. His initials. So if I'd made it, it would say EF. That's the same stamp as this. Paul Halleek. Rules for the contest. We already checked them. And the key. Okay. Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in this room? And I have to believe your client, that's your job, but I'm a detective, and I serve the law. No matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect. Critical thinking is the key to success. I'm not about to just accept his version of events. I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction. Well, he said he smashed the chest, which we know is not how it happened. Yeah. Notes about the crime scene.
Objection!
His objection is so snappy. Objection! We've established the body was hidden inside the chest and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. Seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate boat collapsing. Yet you assert it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room, yeah, Tangaroa would have been in here, and then it would have been even more incriminating. I never said he did it then and there. He could have done something to the stand so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time. Any prints? On the door. Bounce. Tangaroa's and Frost's prints on there too. Yeah. You haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints. somebody tampered with them. So yeah, maybe. If we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Alright. Check everything for prints. We finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa. You didn't think to do that? Delicious Cone. Delicious Scone is her name. Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before. Okay, could she have messed with the stand by doing something like cream related to it? Because cream needs to be kept at a colder temperature than chocolate. It's 59 degrees in here right now, but for cream it's 50. So if she like replaced something with cream or like something and so on, it would have melted. Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. Oh man. She was ruthless. Did she do anything to win? A little sus. A little sus. Babysitting you is not my job. Alright, well, we'll go by ourselves. If you want to tag along, be my guest. Tag along? We're going and you're tagging along, Mr. Detective. Don't get it twisted. I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there. Von Karma? Who did they assign the case to? Manfred Von Karma. He hasn't lost the case in 25 years. A living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. He'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict, but I can't let that distract me. For now, I need only continue to do what I believe is right. Ooh. Delicious pie. Dude, I've been trying really hard. You know, I'm on sort of like a eating healthier, working out thing since the start of the year. Oh my god, she didn't kill anyone. Are you crazy? She couldn't have. She's evil and ruthless? This lady? This lady? What's missing from the top of here though? And I've been trying so hard to, you know, eat better, not eat junk food and so on, not eat unnecessary sweets. You know, I treat myself every now and then, but not too often. This case is gonna make me fall off of the freaking wagon, man. I'm gonna finish this. I'm gonna go order a dozen glazed donuts. Candy Castle, and look, there are even some little elves to go with it. There are. Whoa, that is big. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's, yeah. It's not as cold. It's supposed to be colder for cream. Yeah, what temperature is it? Where is Miss Scone? Behind the thing. She's tiny. Why me? Why I'm just over here, dearie? Aw. Aw, just look at you lovely boys. Delicious Scone at your service. She's evil and ruthless, by the way. Some cheeky blighters back in Blight even call me Miss Delicious. Oh gosh, she's British. Called a lovely boy at 34. Really? Even Mr. E? Oh yes, dear. You, the detective over there. You're all lovely boys to me. I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad. Damn. He doesn't like being here. Alright. Von Karma. Chit-chatting with the defense. He was inside. He's Manfred Von Karma. He sure is. Sorry, mannequins. This Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law. I couldn't care less what your name is. This dude has not aged a day in 18 years. Hate does keep you lively and young, doesn't it? Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again. Furrowed brow. You might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself. Wow. We were hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. Von Karma. Why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy? So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it. Why limited to this room? I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me, but I do admire your spirit. Bad, see to it that these worms don't step out of line. I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day. She's hiding, or is she drinking the cream? Know each other well enough. There's no bad blood. He's just a rude asshole. Investigate. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet? Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Oh. Maybe that's why there's bad blood. Because the Von Karma pet guy probably would have done some work to undermine the investigation or find some evidence or hide some evidence. But this guy won't do that. Dude, suspenders? It's a sign of aging that I look at suspenders and I'm like, you know what? Suspenders kind of complete a look. Let's say we look over the room together, detective. Worked out well enough before. Got a screwball looked horny. Asked to have a detective breathing down his neck. Yeah, our thanks, Detective Bad. Yeah. Don't worry. We'll investigate. Begin investigator. It's rolling crits. It is rolling nat 20s, isn't it? There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. I guess it's all for cooking with. Mango down 9/11. Shit, dude. Where was she? Where was she? It is 2001. It is 2001, guys. They're all poisons. No, they're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. First is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence, hence mango down. Why is it 9/11? This is literally happening December 24th, 2001. It's September, October, November, December. 3 months after 9/11. This thing's still very raw, dude. They're asking for trouble with a name like that. Homicyanide. What are you doing? Don't turn around. Don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. Damn. You know, same, dude. Same. Let's look at the temperature. 68 degrees. Light sets to green. Yeah. The temperature is too high. I wonder how, I wonder why. These elves are a little freaky guys. It's a cute little elf made of candy. Whipped cream decorations around here are beginning to lose their shape because the temperature is too high. The elf is not candy. Or it's not cream, sorry. Oh, the castle fully blocks the way behind, huh? Crazy. Flower. Hello? There was like a little, oh, there it is. Incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle's made out of sugar and cream. Is this sugar and cream? Looks like just rolls of cloth. Got a magical medieval story or something. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Didn't mean to get so carried away. Yeah. Do you have a son? You didn't know? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. Can't help but worry that his interests will make it hard for him to make friends. Nah, he's gonna make friends. Larry and Phoenix. Like to think you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. Big brother, huh? Gonna have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Cute. Well, what's going on top of here? They have hexagonal indentations. It was her stuff not cream? Something's supposed to go here. Oh, these have hexagonal bases. A giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom. Just rubber chicken with a pulley in the middle. Blueberries for me. He likes blueberries? Dude, same. Doors of these castles have been left wide open. There's a guy born in a barn. He could at least close behind him. Yeah. It's raised in a barn, not born in a barn. It's nature versus nurture, my guy. There's a bunch of stuff inside. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Okay, what is it? Cream's going all runny. Yeah. Because the temperature is high. Alright. Well, these rolls of cloth? Yeah, 4 rolls of cloth. No idea what this stuff is for. Somebody hid it in here. You've seen fabric of the same color somewhere else? Oh yeah, it's the fabric that was used to bundle up the body. Okay, and now these. 2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage. Maybe they're giant uncut gemstones. Well, if they were, they wouldn't be allowed in the competition. I think I treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. Yeah, a little stand. Hexagonal stands. Huh. Yeah. Whatever they are, it seems they're not just a large set of pay. Yeah, okay. Anything else around here? I think we're kind of through with this area. Let's pull out, do some deductions. Runny cream. And its temperature is too high. Stuff is melting. Whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high. It's 68 degrees. Almost. My messed up shoes can vouch for that. And yet... yeah, the handles of the castle were fine. Was she using stuff that wasn't cream? It's not the way I would describe most things made of confectionaries. Look at the door handles. I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy. The whole cat. Why is the little why is that like music kicking on right now? Like it's a big deal. She's cheating in the confectionery contest, sure. That's not peanuts compared to the murder that we're dealing with. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top. Simply made to look like candy. Okay. These. Hexagonal. Hexagonal. She is cheating. Rock crystal stands and the pillars in front of the castle feature the same hexagonal shape. Hexagon to hexagon. Yeah, hexagons are bestigons. Everyone knows that. Why were they being hidden inside the castle? Imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. What were you using the items inside the castle for? Hmm? Oh, those? Sorry, Lambkin, but I'm not allowed to say. Uh-huh, Von Karma? Said you can't. And you know, but please don't ask me to tell you. You'll have my guts for garters. For garters? Damn. There's no intention of sharing anything. Well, we can just start pressing until you break. What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets. Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. Cloth? I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. They're not just any old rock crystals either. They're great big lugs of salt with lights inside them. Oh. Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those cloths hold an even more exciting secret. Why don't I give you lovely boys a taste of my relaxation magic? Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out and set it up for me? But set it up, please. We want to know. Have you finished taking photos of this room yet? Okay. Don't eat the castle. Actually, it's plastic, so... Got to do exactly what you wanted. Okay, what's up? Thank you ever so much, Battykins. Officer Lovely. Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. The lamps. Oh, they glow. It's beautiful. I wish my son were here to see it. Aw. Oh, there's like a little projector or something? Or is that just a power supply for the lamps? Isn't it though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves and the sweetest 1, 2, 3, 4. So true. And the sweetest little castle made of sweets. If it was all lit up, isn't it just the nicest thing you've ever seen? One of the elves must be feeling a little left out. With that one? I don't know. That one's also just kind of out. Yeah. I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Oh, what's happened there, I wonder? Look at the lamps and the elves. And the elves? Oh, the ones in the background? Oh, do they take power? The robes? Or how is it powered? Let's look at the elves. Fabric above it and the other decorations around it really add to the dreamlike atmosphere. Might get swept up in the fantasy ourselves. Okay. Is that enough elf looking, or... do I need to look at that elf over there? That one doesn't have a cloth. Yeah. It's not fair to leave the poor guy out. Didn't want to, did I, dear? One of my cloths, one of my little machines went missing. Machine? Oh, you'll never guess how it all works. Those luminous cloths are connected to these little thingamajigs. They're called full spectrum light emitting devices. Okay. Full spectrum LEDs, you mean? They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the light to any color in the whole wild world. What's this written on her thing? Bow wow Tylacinus. Bow wow Tylacinus. Cold blue like crinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years, and they don't mind the cold at all. Special luminous cloth light up in all these beautiful colors. Yeah. Lost one of them and a piece of the cloth. I know where. Can I make more deductions? I feel like maybe I can. No. Well, she was cheating. We know that much. Oh. Blunt force trauma, huh? Bulbs are smashed, both of them. There's a red stain on the one on the left. That's blood. Blunt force trauma. Why is there blood on this lamp? The other one. Actually intended to use these lamps. Then why were they stashed inside the castle? There's plenty of other places she could have put them. The best place to hide a tree is in a forest, yeah. Put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a piece of evidence in my possession. If she was gonna use them, that contradicts the rules, right?
Eureka!
Take a look at the list of rules. You can't use things that aren't candy or confectionery. As the salt lamps and luminous cloths would both have been against the rules. I think we need to dig a little further into this. Well, a lot of the castle is actually chocolate, isn't it? I wouldn't go any closer unless you want the same thing happen to you. Okay, let me do more deductions now that we know. Blunt force trauma. Bloody lamp. Bloody lamp. Bloody hell, mate. Alright. Well, the victim was struck and killed with something blunt. Again, that angel outside did it. I bet dollars to donuts. Oh, donuts. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? Could definitely do enough damage to kill someone. It's a big lump of salt. It's a rock, basically. Just got done a minute ago, sir. Blood is the victim's, no doubt about it. Alright. Stained with the victim's blood. Rule breaking. She was breaking rules. Not only that she used decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. You know, I don't particularly like the ones that have, like, the pink frosting. And I don't know why, because it's literally just sugar that is colored pink. They don't particularly have a different taste. But I don't like them that much. For me, peak donut is, like, a plain glazed donut, or even not glazed and, like, sugar-dusted cake donut. That's all I need. Why is it so warm in here? That's a good question. Alright, Miss Scone. What's going on? I kind of want her to do like a flip turn, you know? I want her to like go from being this affable, small British lady into being the evil woman that the other guy told us she is. With or without filling. I can go for a cream filling. I like a cream filling. On a donut. Hang on. Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two? Why, yes. Nothing happened at all. That was a hello, yes, you silly boy. Are you just the sweetest little sugar dumpling? Remind me, what was your name again? Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell. It's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman. Alright. Yeah, of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. Spend most of the time here in my room getting everything ready. Then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1. Chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and make small talk. Like recess? kind of like recess, yeah. Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Greggy Pegleg? Where was this afternoon tea served? Oh, outside. PBS? Okay, so that would be Scone, Tangaroa, and Bound, I'm guessing? Where was Gusto and Frost? They do it at the same hour every break time during the contest. Lay on a little nice spread, you know? Only me, Samson Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. My old Chili Winks and Gusty Pants had to miss out because they hadn't finished, bless them. Crap Fen? I'm sorry. Some call them donuts. Crap Fen? It's got crap in the name. You want me to eat that? The hell? What does it look like though? Hang on. I'm gonna look it up. Ooh, jam donuts. Berliner. Ooh, I have had those before. Although I'm not particularly huge on jam fillings. For some reason, they don't really do it for me in sweets. That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. I wasn't about to miss out on a tea and cake served by our two TV superstars. I went right back to work when I'd finished. I did, though. Tootled off while the others were still nattering away. I have a really bad English accent. Did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms? Well, I didn't know, dear. Don't be silly. Wow, you've got the worst poker face of all time. Because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa. Do we know that? Oh, yes, we do know that. It was Scones. Yeah. Caught red-handed. Well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? Couldn't kill anybody, I swear. Okay, what did really happen? That was a long-ass conversation train. Well, I suppose you'd call it research. Just seeing how good his stuff was. Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making, everybody knows that. When I noticed there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research. Like I say. Yes, well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? For all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? You ate little pieces of all of them. Traces of tampering. That was all you. I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there. After tea, this woman's got an insatiable appetite. So she ate this. She ate this. What's missing from the diary, though? Something with the ink, maybe? I didn't want poor Sammy Poople getting upset, so it was just the teensiest bits and pieces. The stand? Took a bite out of that too? Oh yes, dear, of course I did. And that's what caused it to fall. I'm sorry, my lovely, truly I am. You were heading off for a second helping of sweets. Look, just please believe me, I never killed anybody, I promise. Why is it so hot in here? So take off all your clothes. Because I hit the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly's no good for a girl. If I want to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. Do we know how old she is? We do not know how old she is. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know? It's not polite to ask. Out of whipped cream, and whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate. Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've only gone and made a whoopsie. Is she just a big fraud? Is she even who she claims she is? Not only did she break the rules, she's ignorant of basic facts. Alright, let's present you some stuff. Your rules. That's nothing. Okay. Fingerprints. Okay, nothing. You're missing cloth? Yeah, amazed at how it works. Actually, never mind. Ooh, dude, that might be what it is. Can't go giving away my secrets now, can I? Uh-huh. What about the salt lamp with blood on it? Nothing, apparently. Nothing. Can I present her with other stuff? The crime scene? No. Okay. My attorney's badge, by the way? Yes, dear. What's this when it's at home? Badge that proves I'm a qualified attorney. Gosh, well done, you. Shall I show you something lovely in return? See this big pink hat I'm wearing? It proves I'm a qualified pastry chef. Oh, you can. Anyway, it's not the hat that matters, it's the head underneath. Okay, okay. What about the teapot? I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here's my handle. Here is my spout. Nothing. Okay. Did that trigger another thing we can talk about? No. So what the hell do we do? Is there anything else? She doesn't know and she was doing research? Appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and she says she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Yeah. She's not actually a confectioner at all. She went into murder? Maybe the guy walked in while she was eating. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, because if he was killed with a salt lamp, she would have had to go back, grab the salt lamp, and come over. So, unless he was killed here to begin with, and then brought over there. Okay, that's what I was missing. Just that last bit of connection. We've certainly found plenty of interest. We have, haven't we? Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. Yeah, what kind of salt is it? It's rock salt, but typically these like yellow lamps, they're like Himalayan rock salt, right? Him and Scone. Could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that. Uh-huh. No, I won't. Of course, dear. Where are we off to? To jail. Hey, Von Karmi. We'd like to speak with you if that's okay. Please come over. See, this is fucking... This is a sucking tailpipe, this fucking guy. Like, this fucking angel's really just having fun with it. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing you found the murder weapon. Why do you not care? Which means that Mr. Tangaroa should no longer be the only person of interest. Doesn't matter where the weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty. As long as this is my case, guilty he shall remain. Why the murder weapon was in Scone's room? Of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you. Ooh! Butting heads with Von Karma for the first time. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of the Scone's salt lamps. This is like a clue, hang on. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of Scone's salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. But why, if he had killed the victim with her rock salt thing, why not bring the body over instead of leaving it in his own thing? A body may be hard. Oh, okay. Considerably less so. Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room. It is more than an assertion, it is a fact based on my own investigation. Where's the proof? I don't need any such thing. God fucking fuck, Von Karma. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt you'll be able to fault my logic. Oh, Von Karma. Why are you like this?
Hold it.
Where's your proof? Indeed, he prepared it beforehand, knowing it would be the perfect weapon with which to kill Frost. Perhaps if you would let me finish. Now, as I was saying, he took it back to her room once the deed was done, supposedly. What? I was the one who found it, so be grateful. It's thanks to me you can have such a random piece of evidence. Why did you go in the castle? Went in there because the detectives were an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. If it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. Even a dog can hold still and stay.
Hold it.
But remove the murder weapon from the crime scene. Let me check my evidence real quick. Okay. That is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. Her fingerprints are on the scene. It's not the best you can do at pressing me. Listen here. The presence of the body in Tangaroa's room is in itself proof enough of his guilt. No, it's not proof enough of anything. Perhaps you should take another look. Okay. So yeah, we have to present the fingerprints. Do we not have a claim that's like... Well, there's this seal to begin with. That points to someone else. Finger marks on the chocolate also points to someone else. Should I present this?
Objection.
No, okay. So it's gotta be the fingerprints. Or the luminous cloth also, but if he's saying he stole the thing.
Objection.
Also not it. Damn.
Hold it.
Well, we already pressed on this earlier, sorry.
Objection.
It is hard. There must be something that points to somebody else. Okay, yeah. We need to present on this last statement. Because it's like, there must be something that points to somebody else. Hello. What's up, Rune? You're so locked in. Locked in on what?
Objection.
There it is. Ooh, he's hard as fuck. It's true. The murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime. Secret. Can't be having secrets from me. Your #1 best friend. Your favorite streamer who you would die for and that you know personally. Something else remained that does point to one person in particular. Cloth. But that's kind of a weak statement. Is that not one of the same luminous cloths we found in Miss Scone's room? One of my lovely colorful cloths at the scene of the crime, you say? Yeah. See no light to speak of. Yeah, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and the difference soon becomes apparent. How you like me now? And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material? Yeah, both belong to Miss Scone, and each, seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. We don't even know your IP address or anything. Okay. What? I'm going online. Whatismyip.com. I'm gonna read it out to you, and that way we can become best friends. I'm not gonna do that. In fact, I am not gonna do that. It's time to accept the number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Oh, she caught it with her foot. Damn. Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people? Yeah. No, I am. I do think you're hiding something. Your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder. It's like, no, they were not. What the fuck is a thylacine? What's a thylacine? Oh, a Tasmanian tiger. We'll just fucking call it that, dude. Are they, extinct? Not really, right? Or are they? Is that like one of those animals that people thought they were extinct, but then one of them just showed up? Yeah, that too. She was behind 9/11. She did do that. So sorry I have to break it to you. Yeah, that's my thought. Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted the lamps and cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them back to his own room for safekeeping. But why were some of them back in the castle then? The only person capable of entering his locked room, it wasn't locked. No, it's an animal that was very much alive, but then just kind of went extinct. Because I know there's like a video, I think, of some Tasmanian tigers in a cage or something. I've lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom. We haven't lost. You gonna eat the note? Why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated? Well, dear, the mannequin said that if I spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. And I wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago. British. British Bake Off. Where's Edgeworth? Right here. Oh, we don't have him. This is Gregory Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth's father. This case is 18 years in the past. He was a great defense attorney. And I'm pretty sure he's going to die in 3 days. 4 days? It is right now December 24th. I love how quick the sorry came after that. It was impulse. I get, you know what? You know what? You're fine. Don't worry, you're fine. You led us to the murder weapon, knowing we'd make certain assumptions. There are 2 and only 2 sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon. Those of Delicious Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp he had confiscated to murder Frost. He was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. So are we going to start the case here, lose it, and then go to the future and reinvestigate it? My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me as I secure his guilty verdict. What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room? Probably meant to return it after disposing of the body. No more pitiful objections. Oof. Every time he does the little, like... Because it's the way he does like this, and there's just... And when he does like this, it goes like... King! Makes it feel like he's cracking his one knuckle really, really hard. Which I hate. Get out of my sight and close the door behind you. You didn't close the door of the castle. So you mean to waste more of my time? Bad? Escort them off the premises now. He's like, no. What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we haven't identified. Yeah, the PH stamp thing. Whatever they might be, they're no basis of the defenses. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either, and I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad.
Take that.
I still haven't properly identified this piece of evidence. Oh, that's not? What? That's a pretty big deal. That was left right next to the body. Unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room? The fingerprints? On the mark?
Take that.
Oh, okay. Supposing they belong to the murderer, could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon. Yeah. You let the defense examine the scene, Bad? Are you out of your mind? It's getting us closer to the truth, isn't it? You fucked up raisin of a man. Sure glad you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. Such a fact based on a cursory investigation, I'm almost impressed. It's entirely possible those finger marks belong to Tangaroa.
Objection.
He wouldn't have left finger marks. There's still something about Miss Scone that doesn't add up. The fact that it's all fake. I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poople's sweeties. What more do you want? You don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that? Sorry, I'm just a silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say? I think you're just not a confectioner. was she invited to this then? I hate it when he does that. This isn't a courtroom. Yeah, it's all fake plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. The offending items, the cloths and the lamps, were duly confiscated.
Objection.
Those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room. The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it, it's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream. No real-world title contender would ever stoop so low. Yep, it is true. And you were in that room and you didn't figure it out. Idiot. Miss Scone, your actions place you firmly on our list of suspects. I'm no killer. You're no confectioner either. Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work? Alright. Alright. Truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. Okay. Yeah, why are you entering this contest, and why were you, like, how did you get past all the other judgment rounds? Because I have to imagine if there's only 1, 2, 3, 4 people here right now. I just love eating sweeties, if you must know. Sammy Poople's sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. She just kept cheating and kept making it through. Yes, dear, and it was worth it. Samson's Silly Pants Sweeties are the tastiest treats I ever did eat. Hey, no, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. Points to her not having worn gloves, yeah. Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of subterfuge, yeah. No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I'd finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's room for a little taste, too. Yes, dear, nobody was in there, you see. I could only stomach one little bite. Never tasted anything so salty in all my life. Salty? It was ice. It was supposed to be confectionery ice. I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off the side to cleanse my palate. Star-shaped bits off the side. Star-shaped bits off the side. Part of this tea? Is it actually not, you know, a tea set? Is that also chocolate / caramel or something like that? That's everything, I promise. Greggy Peggles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to make a mess of things. I don't think for a second this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. Let's go together. Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation. Okay. It's all melted? This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuthing to get to the bottom of it all. Save. Second save point. Are we kind of blasting through them? We're only 2 hours in. We've saved twice. Oh, we're back in the future. Went deep on that one. Sorry, Malzarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long. read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail. Bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Well, Karma was the one in charge, after all. But with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. If it tasted salty, that could be how it melted. Because that's how it works. You put salt on ice, it melts. Well, you put salt in water, it freezes at a lower temperature than 0 degrees Celsius. That's why they put salt on the streets when it's gonna snow. So it doesn't pile up. Because the salt mixes into the water and it decreases the fusion point? Freezing point? Freezing point. It decreases the freezing point. Fusion is what? Is fusion going from gas to solid in one go? And then sublimation is the other way around? Solid to gas in one go? I think so. Took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial. A year. So it was a year before. It was a year before he died in DL6. So it was 2000, not 2001. This is back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays. You ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear? If it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. This place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tagoroa's place, yeah? Where is Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display. The same ones? Could be they're just modeled on the originals, but I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see. Let's go take a look at the Winter Wing. Winter Wing, Winter Wing. This one? Oh yeah, that one's got a little pine tree, or sorry, whatever one of them is called. Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? Winter Wing is there? But this has a fall tree next to it, no? Anywho, shall we? Time to dive on in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Desiree, how you been, girl? What's going on with you? There's another rock salt thing here. So maybe this is the one, like maybe he died with that one here. And then that one was put in her room. See, they're still keeping it chilly as all heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn it into a popsicle stick. A trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. Temperature controls all the way back there. But why were his sculptures made of ice? Like, they're supposed to be desserts. If it's a sorbet or ice cream, I get it. But no. Also, this also has these LEDs machines pumping into it, I see. Making a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Got a camera I need to prep for action. Feel like your pop might appreciate a picture of all this. Aw. I'll put it on his grave. He really cares so much. Aw. Okay, real quick. How old are you? 36. And you were 18 back then. So that is another 18 years. Yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Hey, besties. Oh my god. How about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of art. That villain Damask. Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Mask the Mask. And then, no, say that. That and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. You gotta take this more seriously, otherwise how are we gonna get this to market, to sell? They're plotting to steal this stuff. This is so cute, man. I love seeing them again. 2 large ash statues on display. Yeah, Castor and Pollux. It's the constellations, okay. Because these are remakes of Frost's work. Real eye-catching stuff. 5 sculptures, a heck of an art form, huh? Would you mind looking this way a sec? Camera. Cute. Cute. Say cheese. Aww. He really is his big brother. He really is his big brother. Gregory's gotta be so happy. I don't like having my picture taken. My bad, big guy, my bad. Had to check if this whole thing was still working is all. Camera does look rather ancient. A vintage model. It's a Polaroid, yeah. Develops the picture right after you take the shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think how it works. Didn't know Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, shots of the room. Just got him again? Oh, never mind. He must have his own theories about the IS-7. These are gold. They develop right away. Want to see? Okay, we've got the salt lamp right in the middle, which is great. And the little machine also. Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these 2 sculptures represent? Yeah. 2 constellations best observed during winter time. Guess that's why this is the Winter Wing, right? Because they have the Winter Star stuff on full display. Uh-huh. That one's yours for keepsies. Victim made these same Zodiac statues out of flavored ice for the contest 18 years ago. But they were very salty, apparently. So did they use, I'm thinking, was he killed with the rock lamp that was in his room? And then that rock lamp was brought to her room. And then one of her lamps was brought here and then sort of like shaved into the ice or something. Because it is ultimately just salt. You put it into like a grater or something, you're just gonna get salt. And that would have made the ice melt because of it would decrease the freezing point. This is what you wanted to show me. I think Gregory would have wanted you to see him and too. May not have had it in me to come here on my own. Wow. Good to hear you say so, pal, yeah? Take more pictures. What are you? Little demon kid? She wanted to run a gallery so bad, she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Okay. What temperature is it kept at? Can't seem to find the temperature controls. They're behind the panel. Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess, when one of the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the art. Constant 27 degrees Fahrenheit, I assume. Yeah, that's colder than a snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Aww. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? Damn, he really is a big brother. The lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yep. Sorry, I'm just trying to see. Are these constellations in the background these constellations. Like, I imagine they are, but they don't seem to quite match up, do they? I don't know. Maybe they are. Winter constellations on display in the Winter Wing, and uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. The ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. This one is actually ice, too. It'd probably be too similar to this room, I guess. Statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Do not lose against the bull. Anything about the LEDs? No. Oh. Huge block of ice on display. Oh, this thing? Must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not. What with it being hollow on the inside? Pleiades, known as Subaru. Form the constellation of Taurus. This is Subaru? Why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? Okay. Oh, we're done. Shall we scoot on over to another wing? Yeah. Oh. Another murder. Oh, Larry. And Gusto. Carmelo Gusto. Is Larry still an artist then? Or nah? Larry, what are you doing here? Weren't you the Steel Samurai now? Edgy. You should have seen it. It was awful. He's got, is that like a little tattoo on his hand of a little bird slash horsey? And by horsey I mean seahorse, not horsey the Pokemon. Fuck, dude. Didn't do anything. He just fell down in front of me. Carmelo Gusto. Oh, and them two are still around. Damn, everyone else involved in the murder is here. Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? She looks exactly the same. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. What, is the smell the sweet smell we smelled in the prison? We need to get everybody out of here. There's poison gas. Oh, shit. Never mind. Poison gas coming out of that room? On the right? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. He's still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. Paramedic says there are no signs of external injury, and he was conscious before it happened. He's still alive. He's not out of the woods. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was here back when the whole IS-7 thing went down. This guy here seems like he's in rude health. All pal of yours, Malzarino? School friend. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've known me since elementary school. Crush a guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Laurice Donim when I'm dressed like this. Only when you're dressed like this? So no more Larry, okay? Got that? Yep. One of my only friends. Yeah, that's Laurice Donim. He's not bad at art. Whoa, grade school buddies. I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. He was always worried you never click with anybody. Aw. He talks to Gregory so much, dude. This guy is the best. He was his apprentice for like 2 years? 3 years? Never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Aw. Never mind that now, Larry. What are you doing here? I feel like they should honestly adapt these investigation games into movies. Because they do a much better job at like drilling deep into like one character. You know, particularly this game, I feel like so far, the way it's really going into Edgeworth's past. Laurice, Edgy, how many times do I have to tell you it's Laurice? What are you doing here? Yeah, dude, what are you doing here? You wanna know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out. Maurice, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh, sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. He really is Edgeworth's big brother. Aw. Did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing in particular. The old guy, he just appeared and then splat, he was on the floor. For once, I had nothing to do with any of it. I don't know about that. We'll be the ones to judge that. We'll be the judges of that. There she is. Honored guests, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. I'm Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Good to see you, Judes. Are they gonna do the little musical number again? Damn, Judy Bound. You've aged very gracefully. I mean, how old was she back in the day, and how old is she now? We don't know yet. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge, yeah. Can't believe you have to go through something so awful on our first day in business. Hey, quit that. It's not your fault. I guess I better introduce you guys. Meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late, great Gregory. Mr. Edgeworth's son. Well... Damn. Is she courting me? Isn't this fabulous? Great month's son here with us. 18 long years have passed, but now look here. He's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Finet Porny number 2. Okay, cool. So you're in good voice as ever. Prosecutor. Hoofa. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Yeah, I would say so. Judy, can I get an autograph? You can write it here. Not right next to your phone number. Why do you want it? Rude. You know who she is, right? You don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing. Judy here's a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Just a humble art gallery owner now. Finally quit the biz for good. Finished shooting my last movie just the other day, in fact. So my co-stars were kind enough to say they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are. Good luck with your artistic endeavors. Treasure it till my dying day. Peas in a gosh darn pod. They really kind of are. Could you go practice your drawing somewhere? Did come all the way to an art gallery after all. Would be a waste to miss the opportunity. Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. Alright, Judy, seeing as you were so nice about it, guess I will. Be right back. We got rid of him. There was another woman with you before. Delicious scone. Medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. Couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long. Yep. IS7 bingo card. Something tells me this isn't a coinky dink. Drop of the old Judy Bound special blend. Why not, for old time's sake? He does like tea. Clink clink, clatter clatter. Yet again. Ah, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. I better go and explain things to the other visitors. Thanks again. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend. Top quality Ceylon, indeed. Citrus aroma. Set to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? You're just like your dad, man. You're just like your dang dad. How old is she? She's 34. Wait, so she was 16? That first time? Huh, okay. And she looks exactly the same. Your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude's cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though. I don't know about cooled the saucers. I don't know about cooled the saucers. Wait. She said it was super salty, so I had to chase it with one of the like star-shaped cookies or something that were nearby. You mean the saucers? Star-shaped saucers. They are edible, and they were in that room. Anyway. Judy bound. Okay. Found hidden in a chocolate chest made by the suspect, Samson Tangaroa. Died from bloodlust after being struck on the head with a rock salt lamp. Was found guilty of the crime as its main perpetrator and subsequently imprisoned. All assembled in the same place at the same time. It is a little odd, yeah. Hello. Mr. Fender. Heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack. I don't know about attack. We don't really know what happened with the poison gas. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up over nothing. Gumshoe, is this your daughter now? What were you thinking, bringing Kay with you? I knew it was dangerous, what with the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. Cardio, baby. Run away. Yeah. Then run away. Dude! Damn, Gumshoe. I'll head in there and start investigating. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous. Dicky boy? Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him. Yeah, I bet he looked like one too. Gotcha. Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir. So does that mean we can just walk up? Oh. Is it from a different room? Yes, sir. First of the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal. Yeah, it's a different room, but it's the exact same display, isn't it? But it's not the same. These are mermaids. They're supposed to be Castor and Pollux, right? Not mermaids. Other than that, actually, don't we have a photo? Don't we have a photo of the display? Yeah, see? They are mermaids over there. Here, they're just guys. Place is looking pretty damp. Sprinklers spray the place good. And this is cracked on top. No, sir, and the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Heat and smoke. So, okay. Read the gas of smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. That's Judy Bound, the manager. It was reception, she wouldn't have known. Oh, she would, okay. It can only be switched on manually? Wow. If it's manual, you could maybe even check how bad the fire was and try to get some stuff out first. Okay, okay. It's freezing in here. It's a deep midwinter wing. This is supposed to be the autumn wing, but it has the winter exhibit. Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. He said the autumn wing is actually quite wintry. Yeah, let's get in there soon. There's one guy, Miles' best bud, Larry. Why is Phoenix not in any of these, man? I wish Phoenix was like a character in one of these. We keep getting all the other guys. Or Maya, at least. Yeah, that is. Okay, didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Larry. Yeah, here's the deal, okay? I'm Maurice right now. I'm also a bit of an artist. I like it. Good to see you, Loris. I always knew you were a nice, thoughtful kid. Like some people. Damn. I have some questions for you, Larry. Just because I found the guy, that doesn't mean I did the crime. No, but you're Larry Butts, so you're always in the middle of things. Said you saw something awful. I don't think I did anyway. Well, tell us what you saw. Something you should know about him. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that about Larry for 26 years now. 26? Aren't you 26 right now? Yeah, you can't have been saying it for 26 years. Legendary, for want of a better word. Yeah, what did he do? Damn, this POV change. Dude, look at this art in the... Whoa! Mind chess. Mind chessing these nuts. Dude, he's got solid defense. This pawn is bigger than this pawn. What's up with that? I need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Okay. He shouldn't prove too much of a challenge. Oh, you're gonna regret that. Why are you here? Why are you here? What kind of question is that? What, you think I don't belong in a gallery or something? Okay, he's agitated as hell. Let him burn himself out. If you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait. When I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. Let him keep yapping. I'm joking, okay? I'd never scribble on one of my pieces. They're valuable artworks. I'll laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. Let him... She's called Lulu, okay? And she says my pictures are masterpieces. You like something, I'll draw it for her. Anything. Anything at all. How come you're here alone? What a guy. What, a guy can be a part of his girlfriend for 1 second? I have my own life too, you know? Just let him yap. Fine. Lulu said she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date. Not so much this time, actually. You know, it being her sign and all, I just thought maybe she might kind of like it. So you're here for the Gemini sculpture. Yep, to try to tell me nothing and give so much away in the process. Mm-hmm. Because you said it. Fine, then I won't say another word. Okay, yeah. What did you do after you arrived? And then bide my time 6 times. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know it was here. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. You didn't get a pamphlet? You mean entry isn't... It's not free? You snuck in? You didn't pay? I'm sorry, okay? I wasn't deliberate. There just wasn't anybody at the reception desk. She wasn't at the reception desk. It's just full-on attack now. He's just giving it all away. It looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Yeah, the security's room. Right after she finally got the place open for business, too. Poor Judy. Gallery's greatest attraction, and it's gonna be ruined now. So you know about the Winter Wing. It was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Okay. What's up with the Winter Wing, my boy? Watch his reactions. Oh, wow. Did you enter the Winter Wing? Oh, what is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? Try to get in there, sure, but... You didn't go in? Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell to the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. You were unable to enter the wing because he came out and collapsed right in front of you. He came out of the Winter Wing door, and then down he went. I'd be in there happily sketching away right now. What did you see in the Winter Wing? You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. Uh-huh. Did you say you came here to make a sketch for one of the statues for your girlfriend? Surely you saw something, and if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Did not see something, but that doesn't prove I did see something totally terrifying either. You say something totally terrifying? What did you see that was totally terrifying? You did in fact see something totally terrifying. Because you said it! My god, this man. This man. I'm not sure there's much point in you trying to keep any secrets. Wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but that's checkmate. Gotcha. Gotcha good. Gotcha real good. I just couldn't help staring at that Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. There's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's like, well, because there's two Gemini statues. Autumn Wing. Autumn should have Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. So it should be, yeah. But why is there...
Take that!
But that's not what is presently in the Autumn Room. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing for myself. Whatever you saw can't have been a statue of Gemini. Okay. It seemed pretty weird. One of the two people did look like a goddess. I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Okay. Yeah, what did you see? Drew a picture of it all. I'm still not that confident in my work. Let's see it. He's pretty good at art, yeah. It's grotesque. He is good at art, though. Statue is crying tears of blood? It's pretty scary. It's also pretty good art. You got the friggin' ladder on the floor, too? Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it up and turn into a goddess right before my eyes. Into a goddess? Freaked me out so bad, I screamed out loud. Okay, okay. Yeah, what do you mean it turned? The bottom half was suddenly a fish. Yeah, legend that a goddess and her son turning into fish to escape some baddie. Ah, okay. Here's the blood turning into a fish, so it wasn't a fish at first and then it turned into one? How does that make sense? Can I see that we don't have the painting in evidence? Simply mistook one statue for the other. No, I trust it. Last time he drew something exactly as he saw it, it was the body friggin' being flung under the bridge. Simply thought it might use for it later, maybe in the bathroom. To wipe your butt with? Holy shit, Edgeworth. I'm like, yeah, how did this become two people with regular legs into fish legs? How does a statue do that? Worst. Pretty kind of freaky deaky though, right? It is a little freaky deaky. Statue with the bottom half that changes shape. Yeah. Should we go? Edgeworth speaking. Just about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in. Alright. Let's go in there. Alright, everyone, to the autumn wing. Larry coming with. Here we are at last. And it does look exactly like the winter wing. And Larry's also here. Good to see you, Harry. My name is Laurith Donim. Report. First off, I found a blowtorch. Nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Okay. To heat something. Maybe to, like, hit the sprinklers to set off the alarm. Was the step ladder already like that? Yeah, climb on the step ladder, hit the blowtorch right up against the ceiling sprinkler. Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. Gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. So the gas was in here. And then you crack it open and the poison comes out. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Someone come all over this statue. Damn. Damn, someone got a little freaky with the horoscope. The Pisces ain't the only swimmers in this freaking statue. Damn. Damn. You know, I get it though. I get it. You know what the one in the other case is too? Should be Capricorn, but it is pretty Taurus-y. Cloth. Luminous cloth. Okay. Oh, this cloth is straight up just blue cloth. There's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases. This one and that one. Okay. It just makes me want to see what's hiding underneath. Alright. They're beautiful. The other statues. This is... Well, this is... We have... Capricorn is in there. Aquarius is in there. Pisces is apparently in there. And Aries is apparently in there. But the temperature is all wrong. It should be this. Could it have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue's lower half fell away? Look at this cloth around here. I wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken. This room is fishier than a bucket of fish. This room is fishier than Pisces. Not just that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the winter wing. They covered the statues up in such a way as to make them look similar. Yeah, if you cover the bottom of this and the bottom of this and you cover these completely, it looks like the winter wing. And you set the temperature low. The other two can't be fixed, so covering their cases completely was the only answer. We need to take a closer look. Investigation time? Oh god, these fucking guys again. Can you leave well enough alone? The last thing I need, this is my scene, you hear? Can you stop mommying him? Let him just fucking fail horrendously, please. Pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. I was here before the crime happened, lady. Co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around. Oh god, what? His salary. Your salary check. Sticking a hit. Bet you're looking forward to payday now. Always wanted to say that. A wage cut from him. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and a bystander. He's entirely in the right. No, but you should. Poor guy. I wouldn't mind a little salary bump. You must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and Associates unfit to tread the hallowed ground of the scene. This fucking lady is so annoying. The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone. Again, his case. This guy better be fucking involved with the plot. If he's just here to make things annoying and long, I'm gonna be upsetty spaghetti. I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything. Okay, okay. Who else but your artist friend over here? Always Larry. Can't even begin to imagine how the boy's mind works. Okay, Twinner, chill out. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. What's your aptitude? Underestimate my information gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor there a few questions. Poison gas came from... I can't think the name just now, though. Let me just call him real quick. The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Is it freaking Mango Down 911 and cyan something or other? Ubiquium and asphyxion. Asphyxion, very obviously asphyxiate, whatever. Oh, ubiquium from ubiquitous, sort of everywhere, I assume? But these are not real things. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it's entirely malign. Anyone could get it. Asphyxion is not. Main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer. It is not impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. Now, you're saying ubiquium is red. Red like that, you know? Could there have been... Could the ubiquium had been put in the statue and then the statue melted? But wait. These statues are not ice. These statues are crystal glass. Only the winter wing statues are ice, they said. So actually, I don't know how that would work. Unless there was, you know, some sort of pumping mechanism to pump the ubiquium out through here. Asphyxion was already in here, and then they both mix inside of the cage. And then when this becomes opened, it spills out. There's also this, you know, tubby custard spill right here that I don't really know what's going on with. We are currently investigating where it might have come from. Okay. Red ubiquium and pure white asphyxion presumably make a pink. Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already. Great, that'll make this quicker, I guess. Source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint. And there was somebody here at the gallery today who brought paints with them. To the paints on that palette in your hand. Yeah, if even Larry is saying this kid's a little off. I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions. Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Can you stop doing that? You're genuinely ruining this kid. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers. Oh boy. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first on the scene, correct? The gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which as we know is found in paint. He was carrying paint on his person and he was one winning stride away from the victim. Okay. It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. This is the weakest yes I've ever heard. Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or did something more sinister, the catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas? You know, I think I might have left my heart there, you know, and you might have picked it up. I would be careful what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict.
Objection!
Quit stalling. You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tails between your legs, 'cause I win. He looks like a flea from Silksong. His hair looks like a little, you know? Or he kind of looks like, what's that one Pokemon? Cottony? I think it's Cottony. He kind of looks like that. Friend the artist here won the race to find the victim as was first on the scene, correct? Correct.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. You're trying to beat me to it? You can't, because I'm the winner. I'm the first rate always. First rate artist, you say? Just get them talking to each other, because I think that Larry can actually kind of like out dumb this guy. He can out silly him. Just continue. Just continue. The gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which as we know is found in paint. Sir. It's found in a number of everyday products. Yeah. She has a winning point, I guess. Ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. Just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, okay? Okay, what's up? He was one winning stride away from the victim. Okay. Do I have like a report on... Right, where did the asphyxion come from? Well, it's by no means certain that it wasn't either. To bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint and he was closest to the victim. Okay, sure. Does it? Well, you have a problem with that? Show me some proof. Let's find the right piece of evidence and really give it to him. We also know his reasoning is likely to be based on a flawed assumption. Bright red ubiquium and pure white asphyxion were mixed together. Was he first on the scene? I don't think I have evidence that disproves that. Which, as we know, is found in paint. But what about the asphyxion?
Objection!
Unless you're looking to win a prize for incoherence. The reserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces. But that's not in the description here. It did, and it was created by the artist guy. With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium. Okay. The gas is created when ubiquium is fixed with another substance, asphyxion. Yeah. No, dude. Otherwise, paint would just be knocking people out and poisoning them the whole time. The gas had already done its work by the time Mr. Buds found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude you should be worrying about. There's no way they're still arresting Larry after this. He literally just misheard a claim. Means one's ability or how suited one is to a particular task. Attitude, the other word you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely. What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. I wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. You cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. You cannot prove the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. It's the combination of the red ubiquium with white asphyxion. Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Okay. Or what he would already be investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. Had you not been here arresting the wrong guy. You know how the gas was made? I don't believe you. I think the art?
Take that!
The red tears Mr. Butt saw, that was the ubiquium. Yeah. Or covered some kind of evil spirit? Jesus, the red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have mixed with something else inside that case. It's right there in the sketch. It goes red plus something makes pink.
Take that!
Yeah. This clearly shows that two chemicals mixed. Red plus white. Imagine you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red and white? Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edgy. Did graduate from junior high, you know? And he knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks. He really is an artist. You see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner? Ibukium is red, Asphyxian is white. You get pink. Yeah. We got there in the end. Oh, Edgeworth, I'm so sorry you have to deal with this absolute idiot. This is... Why do they have to, in all of these games, introduce some guy who is a complete idiot, keeps jumping the gun? In the other one, it was that Interpol detective. In this one, it's this guy. I think you finally convinced them. Mr. Edgeworth, you have raised the possibility, nothing more. We can know for sure that this shows the result. Yeah. It is also a painting, not a photo, so... You know, he could have drawn whatever he wanted. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? Yeah. I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. She's a cold one, but I like it. Damn. Overrule as hell. Especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Maybe the victim could help us out with that. If you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation. If you would be so kind as to leave him in peace. No. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen. I'm Justice Verity Gavel, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets. Oh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. Name's Laurice Donim, but you can call me Laurice. Mr. Donim. Oh, sorry, it's just there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it, and then the old guy came tumbling out. That does not necessarily mean it was locked at the time as you claim.
Objection!
We know it was locked when we came in. We tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Yep. We came in, we thought this was the Winter Wing, and it was locked. And also, from the trees outside, it feels like this should be winter, this should be fall. Now, could it be that the trees were switched, or the contents were switched? Because if we're going in order... Should be spring, summer, winter, autumn? That kind of doesn't make sense. Summer, winter? Spring, summer, autumn, winter. That makes more sense. That's the order how they go. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Exactly. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Why are they flipped? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside. Well, we don't know that it wasn't possible. You know, because maybe it got unlocked the second we walked into the other room. In fact, he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Searching from a gas mask if you like. I doubt you'll find one. Do you accept Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect and that once again Mr. Winner's deductions have fallen short of the mark? Can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You absolutely can. Aren't you part of like the committee for prosecutorial excellence or whatever it is? And you're hauling this kid around and being like, no, he is the one? Mr. Donim, you may step down from the stand. I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Overruled. Show no mercy. Squish my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Damn. He's into some stuff, this Larry boy. Delicious scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work would surely have it. Yeah, but isn't she British? Unless she lives here full time now. I feel like bringing a freaking bottle of insecticide across the border, probably a little complicated. Court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure. Winning? I love winning. God. Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone. Oh boy. Could Judge Gavel have suspected Miss Scone from the start? What is her angle? Also, should we do an investigation in here or to be continued? We're getting like to be continueds on the hour mark pretty reliably. I don't know if I'm just progressing at a good pace or what's going on. Autumn Winga. Yeah, I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. It is stretching a little, isn't it? Sorry, I gotta check a message real quick. Dang, my sister is on a trip that she's doing right now because she graduated med school. She's done. And she's going around all around Southeast Asia. And she went like proper freaking diving with the tanks and all. It's crazy. Sorry to keep you losers waiting. Wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicious Scone, and here she is. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said you wanted to speak to me. Delicious Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service, but also dressed like a freaking chef for some reason. Delicious to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some. Okay. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. Alright, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. Winnie Pooh. You may call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want is crazy. If he was like even a little bit competent, he would have some hard lines. Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never. Pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles. Just Miles will do. Oh, Greggy Peckleg's boy, and all grown up, too. Made me feel my age, why don't you? He looks exactly the same. Looks exactly the same. Yeah, what brings you to the gallery today? Came to see dear old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me visiting her now. Uh-huh. You helped look after Mr. Gusto in the aftermath of the attack, yeah. Oh, I didn't do much, really. Just whipped up a quick antidote for the dear old doctor. Because you're a pharmacist, so that you can do. Oh yes, dear, as long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. Certainly help the medical room was well equipped. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes, taking him to a hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. Oh yes, well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. I feel like I'm touching a little Australian, but generally my accent is like Martian, so it's fine. Apparently his fame is these days one of the best confectioners in the world, so they say. Did he win the book? He's a well-known public figure. Oh yes, dear, he was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they said. Really went to Zhangfei and upped his game like he said he would. I guess so. Proceed to the matter at hand. You familiar with a substance known as infesticide ultra? Of course, you use it to, well, to get rid of, you know what? Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops. You know what? You mean bugs? Little blighters, the friend of the little blighters, the friend of the life of the poor innocent ladies like yours truly. That's what. Ghastly little creatures running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorizing them. She's not good with bugs or cockroaches. You're aware of what happens when the chemicals asphyxion and ubiquium are combined. Oh, yes? It's right there in the infesticide ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing ubiquium, ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, death. Poor Augusty was very nearly didn't make it. To make that much gas, you'd need, probably 500 ml of each chemical, I'd say. She is good at pharmacy. Ubiquium is awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Cheap as chips. Asphyxian's more watery, and it's white in color. That's well I should be, dearie. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. And before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. It's awfully, terribly dangerous. You couldn't buy it even if you wanted to. So why do they make it? Okay, are we going back to suspecting Larry? Any developments to report? Oh boy. Turns out the sculpture's glass display case is open from the top. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. The Pisces, this thing, was kept at 26. Anything more relevant to the case? Found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case, so like the underside of this pane. Traces of ubiquium. There was ubiquium stuck to it. It should have stayed stuck. 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. Yeah. Honestly, really nice to see her talking so confidently. You know? Mr. Thief might. You mean Little Thief? Take it away. Whatever, anything for the truth. She's like, no. The goddess of justice has no need of your help. We'll find the truth ourselves. Why so frosty, Judge G? The prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out. Fender's kind of good with it. Fender plays the Columbo part. He's just like, and one more thing. I'm not required to explain myself to you, but if you feel that you absolutely must participate, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. Well, the room was locked, and then the guy walked out, so it must have been him. Can only been him. He was locked in there. Victim, Carmelo Augusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Only he could have opened the case. I'll permit your participation in the... Okay. Does a weird knowledge check. Very obvious knowledge check. Understood. And we don't know if he knew. Let's use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, yeah, the ubiquium, making it red. The step ladder was up. Cloth on this, making it look like Taurus. The cloth on this, making it look like Gemini, covering the other two. Okay. I do see the little highlight over the temperature. It's called Little Thief, but yes. Let's examine Pisces. Okay. Generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. But why? Natural glass lid is all cracked, though. Any idea how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? It's only the inside. It was colder inside than outside. Make me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead. Heat expansion. Yeah. Appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat cracked in the first place? Oh, the temperature inside was raised, and the temperature outside was cold. And that caused the ubiquium to melt. Uh-huh. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case. Yeah. Torch.
Take that!
Blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the Autumn Wing. It's likely it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack. He's trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid. Yeah. You didn't have a chance. Damn. She's like... she's giving him the no bitches look. And yeah, so true. Nuh-uh, it was Edgeworth making things hard to understand. Nuh-uh. God, he's such an idiot. He pisses me off, man. These two just exist to delay a case. Hello. What's up? Apologies for the 1 week break, but it was midterm season, and I had to really throw myself into a bunch of presentations and projects and stuff. But we're back on track. Sure. Okay. New... flashbang? Damn, we're putting the guy in there too. And he was using this to melt the ubiquium on there. To melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid. Life stuff more important. Yeah, it is. I just wish that it wasn't, you know? I just wish that it hadn't caused that. Ugh. The ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxion that was already present inside the glass case. But why was there asphyxion inside the glass case? Thereby producing our poisonous gas. Uh-huh, when Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. And then he stepped out and boom. And out came the gas. Yep. Why the heck-a-doodle-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? What was in it that he wanted to get at? How's your life been past week? Hopefully not too bad. Check out not the Autumn Wing, but the Winter Wing. Yeah. Caught you out too, did it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? Was ever so confused, but with it being where Chillywink's room was all those years ago. Seeing the same little tree in front of the blessed door. 6s and 7s. I want to see how quickly I could convince Mr. Winner. I have the answer. Oh boy. The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit stage left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell. Uh-huh. At my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on. Oof. Winner's prerogative. Winners? Sure, thanks, Gavel. Jesus. Why are they pushing him? Like, why is she so ready to, like, make him, you know, so important? Why does she keep, like, blowing smoke up his ass? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Oh god, what did you forget? Took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Now one of my underlings do it for me, so they probably did a better job. Let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah. Let's... It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap. Uh-huh. I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. The profession is one dedicated to saving lives, and yet you use your expertise to try to take one. Beg your pudding? How dare you? I did no such thing. Explain, yeah, explain your theory. Restricted toxins handling slicers. Okay. Date of birth. Oh my god, we're finally gonna know how old she is? Class 1, Class 2, Type 1, Type 2, Type 3, Type 4, and Class 3. The state of what? The state of what? Says right there, she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra. Yeah. Possible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff, which is crazy because I mean it's used to kill bugs, which is something that people need to do. If it's impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of it, why do they make it? Like, why does it exist? If it's a product that's so dangerous you can't sell it, why do you make it? She's a card-carrying pharmacist. I didn't do it. It's all just a terrible misunderstanding. That's not all. There's a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. Whoa, okay. That's worse for sure. We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket, hmm? Yeah, her fingerprints on the bottle is pretty damning. Furthermore, you're acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery. You would have had access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. It was stolen. Uh-huh. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my back somewhere. I'm sure of it. Oh, I'll have chocolates. Tarps? Tarps that were used to cover all that stuff. Ah, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look. Complaint filed, offense theft, stolen Infesticide Ultra. April 1st. April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. It's 8, almost 9 months ago that it was stolen. See, you silly billies? I told you somebody pinched it off me. A week ago? It is... Oh, it is not currently December, because we are 18 years in the future. So true. So true. I was like, no, this happened in December. No, the original case happened in December 18 years ago. Got it. It's so true. So true, bestie. I mean to say, I think the bottle you found might be the one I lost. Unless I have some in my medicine bag, just in case. Forget my head if it wasn't screwed on. Someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with this stuff. Just in case, you never know when one of them might appear. Cockroaches, yeah. You just roll up a newspaper and whack, one and done. What do I do now? And perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. If you could also submit a "it's been stolen" report a week ago, and then, you know, not actually have had it stolen, but then have plausible deniability. I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. Someone with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior and the time and the means to prepare. Bound? Someone who knew the victim, time and means to prepare. Judy Bound. Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of these premises, could possibly have prepared in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory nonetheless. But you were such a fan. Are you ready to just switch over like that? It's like he already knew. Because he suspected she did it 18 years ago as well, I bet. Hi, shooting Miserina. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal. Dude, I'm so happy. I was saying earlier, they need to make this game into a movie. Because it does a really good job of going into Edgeworth's life. You know, it does a good job of like, yeah, the cases are all connected, which also helps in a movie, you know, just sort of make it all one big overarching case. Maybe even like a show, because there's a lot of like deductions and so on and so on. It's very cyclical in that way. Maybe less than a movie, more a show. But still, it also deals a lot with like who Edgeworth is as a person. Should he become a defense attorney? He's kind of enjoying it, you know. He's meeting up with the legacy of his father. I'm back with results. Police have confirmed the theft really was reported and logged. We may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team. Every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash. I mean, we're only just getting started. First, we need to go and talk to Miss Bound. And then I'll think about what to do after that. Investigate that room more thoroughly. But this is the Winter Wing. Yes, sir. Gumshoe does not appreciate this. I think maybe he do mind, but what are you on the phone for? Also, your phone's all freaking red and stuff. That's pretty cool. Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work, you know? Just sit back and wait for their report. The winning strategy. You spoiled little... Edgeworth has no patience for him, and I appreciate that so much. There's something in the fountain. Oh boy. What? Dude, how'd no one see that? Is this any of the characters we've seen so far? I don't think so. What on earth? Get him out. Real bad news. The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing, they've melted. Yep. It's a repeat. He's such an idiot, man. He can't even keep up with the what did you say? What did say? God. What's the meaning of also what's the meaning of that friggin' spilled curry? What's this stuff over here? Chocolate? We have 2 victims. Talk about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even the ice melted again. Yeah, same people, same everything. This is no coinky dink. I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. I'm convinced of it. Time to... Oh, we go back to the past. And TBC. Yeah, this last case, or that it's been 18 long years since. Murder at a confectionery contest. One of the participants, Artie Frost. Yeah. Been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp, but subsequently bled to death. Lamp hidden inside the candy castle, delicious scone it made for the contest. Before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's own room, everything had been melted down. There's also like a friggin' power cord. Huh. December 24th, 9 p.m. Work long hours, huh? Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. He told us to get out, and in no uncertain terms. He is a jerk. It's always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene. We should all be working together to find the truth. Can't assume everybody's aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Our job is to help people in just such situations, to be friends of the friendless. Yeah. We may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as hoped. That doesn't mean we give up. We stay in the freaking game. You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough. I promise. You look like you could use a little pick-me-up. Do I have my profiles? Yeah. Is she 16? She is 16. Damn. I thought she was older. I mean, she definitely... He's 39 and she's 16 and they had a TV show together? A little sus. Okay, a little sus, for sure. We don't know how old she is. You're 42. Dang, dude. Wait, so you were flat 60 in the previous case? I forgot about that. More tea? Chocolates. You're the best, Miss Bound. Okay, rather misshapen and incredibly sweet. Incredibly sweet. That was Tangaroa's favorite. Okay. Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help. And a little uniquely shaped. No way, they're great. They're so sweet. They made the chewing sprite and they really had to get their money's worth. Me of all people, a mediocre confectioner. She made them. Yeah, I guess so. So I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Getting to eat homemade sweets made by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants. Sounds amazing. Yeah. Nope, nothing at all. Eddie. You're committed to the work you do for Mr. Tangaroa. What right would I have to stay here otherwise? I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in. Since you were a baby. Okay. One snowy Christmas Eve, many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He was 23, 24, if you were a baby? He saved my life and became the father I never had. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him as long as he needs me. I'm welling up a little myself. Aw, Gregory. Gregory is, honestly, I really like him. I like that we're getting a little more of the character in, and it's honestly really sweet. Can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him, anything. Anything? Confess to the crime. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim? If you wanted to see some of his work, I have a picture of the sculptures he made for the final. Oh, they're stunning. Yeah, but yeah, the ass on this is missing, which I assume is fine. But that was also the case in the future. Yeah, that's just how it looks. Who would have thought you could make such intricate statues out of flavored ice? Samson adored them too. I didn't know you were keen on constellations and the zodiac, Eddie. Oh, I love it. The stories those stars can tell. Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. The arrow and the lyre doesn't have any strings. Was it supposed to? I mean, it's pretty hard to make them out of ice, I imagine. I didn't know him very well. Well, he didn't seem like the type. Okay, what are you hiding, Miss Bound? You took this photograph yourself? Why is his wrist so loose, man? I use this instant camera here. Is this the same one that Eddie has in the future? Exact same camera? Develops the pictures as soon as you take them. So useful. Love to see it in action. Huh? Good hair day. Let me see the photo, please. It's the only one we've got, so we use it for all our picture taking needs. Lack of negatives is something of a shame. Use the same camera during the contest. Yeah. Some work in progress pictures of a seascape. Take some photos of the other contestants' works. Didn't you discover the body while the judging was still underway? Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms, but the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. He asked me to go put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think there should have been more shots left than there were. So someone took pictures of something. Yeah. He thought maybe he just lost track somewhere along the way. I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. So you went and you had the camera and you took a photo. Just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. I called the police and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. There you go. That's a good hair day, dude? I don't know, man. You could do a little more with that. It looks a little just sort of wet. New film cartridge has 20 exposures, but there are only 3 remaining. 17 have been taken, okay. What about the photo of us together? Detective Bad, Miss Scone. You're done with me, that's for certain. Big Meanie told me to clear off. That mannequins will be the end of me. Cheek of him. I'll run you off too? Yep. Exclude his own lead detective to fabricate some evidence, I suppose. To conveniently find some evidence. He's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room. About the fact that Miss Bound said she saw him going in there during the contest. He looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to. Okay, okay. Got a photo of the room right here. Oh, let's have it. Do I gotta spell it out for you, kid? I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth about this case to come out. He's a good guy. Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. He's gonna stonewall my investigation, and I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now, can I, Mr. Edgeworth? Thank you, Detective Bad. So, Gregory is okay with breaking the rules a little, huh? I'm the foggiest what you're all going on about, but here's the new friends, eh? Let's take a look at the photograph. Take a look at this photograph. Well, okay, it looks like, right, the power cord was unplugged to both of these. So then it all just melted, yeah. Dude, it was flavored ice too, so it's probably sticky as hell on that floor. Left of his flavored ice sculptures, but puddles. Pale blue, yeah. Yeah. Once that was out of the socket, the display case lost power and up the temperature went. Still working on when it was unplugged. Should have taken a few more bites of them. Did they ever? I've never tried ice so scrumptious in my life. Didn't you say it was super salty? And it was awful? Except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable. And the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing. That was very salty, apparently. You ate the strings? I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you, it was all horrible and salty. The liar was salty. Yeah. One particular part of one particular sculpture tasted different. Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chillywinks' work. 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. Yeah, the PH, like that. I've got evidence that relates to that. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that. Yeah, you keep making these claims about this guy. What? No, I barely knew him, I swear. She's dancing and sweating. Lady, I think you did. No, I just... The sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think he'd miss something so important. Real quick. Victim. He was 38. Girl, careful. Sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that. Oh. It shares a key feature with another piece of evidence. The mark. So he was actually the... Oh, I see. That's why you're so into him. Because he is the guy that made this Paul Halik thing. He was Paul Halik. I don't know what you're talking about if you don't share. Which 2 items? This is one.
Take that.
And the other is this.
Take that.
Because it has the mark on the bottom. I saw it earlier. 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. It's not unusual for an artist to initial their work. But his initials are not PH at all. He's Paul Halik. Should it be AF? Yep. Seems reasonable to assume it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket. Okay, so it was his, it wasn't the killer's. It would leave behind the letters PH. The same pottery mark was seen printed at the bottom of the items of the tea set. We have already established the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. These same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. I know that he always marks his works with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his. It must have been. At least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. He was a famed sculptor. None other than the famed sculptor, Paul Halik. Yeah. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he was. Yeah, she thought it was. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct. Should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. Feels so weird hearing Mr. Edgeworth and for it to not be referring to Miles. It is bizarre. I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy. A great man like that. Did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point? She's sweating. Photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken. Yeah, must have gotten it mixed up with the one Samson took during the judging. By that point, wouldn't it have been melted? Camera. Oh, it ran out of film during the judging, yeah. Yeah, charge the camera since the Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. Yeah. One of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. Yeah, the camera itself, right? There's only 3 exposures remaining.
Take that.
You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. I have me and Edgeworth, 3 photographs. And yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining. Which means there are 14... Yeah, 14 unaccounted photos. I want to know what of. I need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I've been lying to you. You took photos of his work. Because you really, really liked his work and you didn't want to see it gone. Because it was his last... Yeah. And when were they... And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted. It was... At least I'm pretty sure it was. You see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, but with the investigation that was going on and everything, so I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity. Perhaps maybe she kicked the wire out of the socket. I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing. I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces? Yeah. We're starting to suspect this lady, and it's looking like she's got the numbers to be guilty in the case we're working on in the present as well. The important thing is you told us the truth. Some hard feelings. Picture's mine. Okay. Hello. One karmic. Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Thank you. Yeah, we don't. Think of her as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation. We'll uncover the truth nonetheless. Uh-huh. I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting. She's very eager to own up to it. And I think it might be because she wants it to be known as a mistake and not as something that was done on purpose. But why would it be something that was done on purpose? I need to see the photos that she took of his work. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Sure, I was. He's like, don't say it. Duty bound, you're coming with me. Reason to believe you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa. I'll be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order. Not done questioning her myself. Because I got to her first. Wait your turn. You animal. Bad, Gusto, and you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and expect answers. Okay. Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins. Damn, they all left. He stole my whole gang. Yeah. Suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around. Perhaps this time we got going anyway. It's rather late. Snow. Hope the snow has let up. Yeah. Is Miles home by himself? He's only 8. Dinner time. Let's go grab a burger. Dude, they're all about burgers too. Our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa. To be continued. They're being very generous with the to be continueds. Holy. This is the 5th save we're doing in 4 hours of stream. Is it just because it's a more narrative case and not so much a puzzly case? Oh, hey. Why are you on this side? Mr. Fender? Mr. Edgeworth? So sorry about what happened yesterday. Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures. Time to see him. Are they gonna start singing together? Oh. Where's Tangaroa? Oh, I just happen to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon. Oh, give us a lift? Why's your hair all white? Damn, dude. Oh no, Samson, what did they do to you? They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involved. Was he tortured? Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired. Yeah, and all your hair is white. That's not police work, that's torture. It's the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's methods about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help. They'll be in that interrogation room right now if it weren't for him. Jesus, Von Karma. We found out quite a bit, if you'd like to hear it. Thank you. Dude, he is shell-shocked. Holy. Yeah, I'm fine. I just think my blood sugar might be running a little low. Chocolates? Do I have the chocolates on me? Oh, there you go. It is for you. Oh, those are the chocolates. Yeah. The rules here don't exactly allow me to do so. Is Detective Bad gonna let me? Must be some way we can hand them to him. Let me take a look at them. If they seem legit, I might consider passing them on to the suspect. Yeah, whatever. Just sit tight. Scan to the chocolate. Does it look good? Here. Yeah, keep it down, will ya? For both our sakes. I didn't do it for you. It was my call. He's a cool guy, this man. Oh, the sweetness. I feel like a man reborn. Were they your handiwork, Judy? How were they? Oh god. Feel them melt, soft and smooth. Chocolate that'll comfort and soothe. Okay, syllabically a little weird. Damn, he really does just break out into. Whoa, that was quick. What happened? Delicious. They're not exactly beautiful. They're sweet and oh so flavorful. Thank you, Judy. Oh god, now is she gonna sing? My apologies, friends. The food they serve here is just so flavorless. Between that and the lack of sleep, I was about ready to collapse. Just the usual. French fries, ham sandwich, stuff like that. He cannot taste salt. You're right about the victim's identity. He was Paul Leak. Artie Frost was Paul Leak. Yeah. Famous French sculptor wasn't a Frenchman after all. Yeah, chew on that for a bit. So that would certainly explain why Mr. Leak was such a recluse and refused to show his face in public. Bunch of Zodiac statues. Some of them were made out of ice. He never got around to the winter constellations. No, he did. Yeah. Now they're nothing but puddles. No, I'm still not sure if she did it or if she did that it was an accident. Every statue cost him millions to make. He was always strapped for cash. Which I can see if there's any chance someone called it a debt. Okay. No, yeah. Why did he enter the confectionery contest? I'll fetch another guard, but I can't be hanging around here any longer. Detective Bad is a good guy. He's a good man. And an uncompromising one. Somebody who can be trusted to stand up for what he believes in. Yep. He is a little spooky, that too. Okay. Explain everything real quick. Allow me to apologize on Judy's behalf. Would you mind if I asked you a question or two? Yeah. Miss Scone, I loved her design concept. Unfortunately, her entry was in violation of the rules, and so I had to disqualify her. Mr. Gusto's creations were a perfect balance of flavor and design. Up through the semi-final. Was subpar on both counts. Actually, something a little unusual about his entry. Oh? Tasted identical to Mr. Frost's. Could have sworn I was eating the same thing. Should be a photograph back at my mansion. Yeah, please do. I was truly sublime. I wasn't aware of what had happened until after I'd completed my assessment. He wasn't in his room when I visited, so I took the liberty of sampling a bit. Part of the lyre, I believe. It's like a dream. I was so moved I burst into song. It was salty. I'm certain of it. It was part of the Gemini sculpture, which was the only sculpture that in that display case. The one showed here without any strings. Oh, there were strings originally. That was the part I ate. You could have eaten something a little more discreet than the friggin' strings. Well, she ate a part of the lyre as well, but she said it was far too salty. truth is, I've suspected for a while that there might be something wrong with my sense of taste. Yeah, there's a taste disorder characterized by an inability to detect salty flavors, and I suspect I've been suffering from it. I eat so many sweet foods on a daily basis that it took a while for me to even notice, but there's no denying it now. Yeah. Should put in a request to the police for a proper evaluation. I have a recipe for a cure back at my mansion. You can take a look at it for yourself if you like. Judy, Mr. Edgeworth is hardly just anybody. He's my attorney and I have no secrets from him. He has a recipe for a cure? Is this cookbook, like, magical? Can like, you know, it's sort of a chiffon that cures cancer? What are we talking about? Yes, Samson? There's more to life than just me. Please, Judy, think about the life you want to lead. Because I won't always be around. Without you, I don't have a life to live. So I'll be waiting, right there at the mansion until you come home. Now, if you'll excuse me. Damn. Although I do think... Why'd you even say all that to her? Yeah, I get it. Gregory probably gets it as a parent, too. What do you mean? The elite collection, the candy making. It's all because she thinks these things will make me happy. She never thinks about what she wants, what she likes. I just want her to be her own person and to choose her own destiny. Last thing I want is for her to miss out on all that life has to offer because of me. Yeah. He's a parent. He really does see her as his own child, yeah. Know exactly how he feels in this moment. Do everything they can to protect him. So I think it's gonna come out that Judy did it. And he's gonna take the fall. Regardless. We should be getting back to the scene of the crime. Speak to the police for me. I'm putting something else in place as well. Oh, is that how you're gonna do the freaking claim against Von Karma that's gonna smudge his record? The way that they're doing bad interrogations. Mr. Tangaroa, your interrogator will do everything in his power to extract a confession from you. I hate to see an innocent man suffer like this. But please, you have to do everything you can to hold out. If you can't, Mr. Von Karma will use that confession against you for as long as this case lasts. And it will make it that much harder for me to save you. Yeah. You have my word on that. This case is very narrative heavy. Very narrative heavy. Excuse me un segundo. Okay. Fountain room. What if we pushed him? What if we just go, ah? Detective Bad, thank you again for what you did. Don't mention it. Literally don't mention it. What are you talking about? Never mind that now. I'm guessing you two are back here looking to investigate some more? We are. We'll need something solid if we're gonna save Mr. Tangaroa. Back from his room, the whole place is on lockdown. Von Karma is not gonna let us in. Haven't seen the autopsy report. Don't expect to speak with anybody except us cops and Miss Bound. Everyone else is gone, and I doubt Von Karma will be handing out phone numbers. Now we stream for 4 hours. We do. Welcome back. Are you done with your secret thing? Your secret mysterious thing? So what's your plan for action, detective? Do what I can to help you uncover the truth, like I promised. Hell yeah. Now I have to sleep. You have to sleep? It's a day off tomorrow. Come on. Von Karma. Dude, we put him away, freaking case 1, we put him away. But like a bad freaking weed. I got commitments tomorrow, yo. Okay, yo. I didn't know about that, yo. Chill out, yo. As long as there's at least some way of continuing our investigation, we'll make do. Fountain room. Is this made of music? No. Oh, is this made of music? Wait. Is this made of chocolate and candy? Is this made of music? Wait, that's kind of beautiful. That's kind of beautiful. Is it made of music? Some of the few things in here that aren't made of candy. Does the detective seem a little disappointed? He wishes it was made of candy. There's a drum set here decorated to look as if it were made out of cakes. It is Silk's Encore. About these drums, there's nothing inside any of them. No sign of anything having been put inside or taken out either. They did not do the hokey pokey. They did not do the hokey pokey. I repeat. I mean, like lollipops a little too much, but I'm no sucker. Okay, musical instrumentation. Santa Claus is coming to town. Plastic water bottle. Ah. Could you still call that still water? Speaking of Santa, that reminds me, I need to find a present for Miles. You need to? It's the 25th today. I wonder if Mr. Tangaroa would make one of the candy for me if I asked. He's in jail. And it's the 25th today. My god, dude. Find the trophy. First place, International Confectioners Association. Annual Spectacular. ICAAS. ICAAS. ICAAS? Ooh. It's made of candy. This? Or this? This, probably. Prizes, fame, none of it lasts forever, right? Rudolph? To Gusto's room. Candy reindeer is meant to show the way. Must be a bull. Male reindeer shed their antlers in winter. Okay. This must be a female. Do female reindeer have horns? Antlers, I guess? I was not aware. Do they call deer bulls? The male ones? Yeah. Well, I guess bucks, but do have antlers. Damn, Bambi lied to me? Tangaroa and Bound live up there. Live a pretty charmed life. Tea parties, candy making, that kind of thing. Bambi's not a reindeer. Oh, regular deer don't. Reindeer do. That's messed up. Perhaps they'll invite us when all this is over. Get ahead of yourself now. I'm not in the habit of palling around with the Tornies. Okay, great thief Yatagarasu. These trophies all belong to Mr. Tangaroa. Some appear to be for charity work. It's this one. Recognition of Bacon Bop's long-standing achievement in making children's dreams come true. That's cute. Gregory has a bit of a sweetness to him. Scone is through here. Candy snowman. Oh yeah? Well, I'll be. He's gonna eat it. Christmas tree. It's made from candy. Wow. If ants get in here, that's our scene ruined. Well, how about some Infesticide X for that? There's a liar here. Yeah. There she is. There's a liar right here. Some maracas designed to look like ice cream cones. They're so well made, it's hard to tell what's candy and what's not. Reach out and touch faith. Your own personal Jesus. Hands off. I already checked them out. They're real. Did you lick them? I didn't touch them. Not with my hands, at least. You licked them. He licked them. Sign shows which artist's work is on display in which room. Tangaroa, Gusto, Scone, and Frost. This sign is also made from candy. Holy. Someone better eat it when the contest is over. Okay, what's up with the fountain? Dude, this little cherub here looks like it is smoking that. Am I wrong? All of the other ones are kind of like, you know, having fun, poking their like long butt plugs into the fountain. This one's just... Yeah. Paulo Leak's work, apparently. Gotta hand it to him, they look so real. Scarcely seen cherubs before. Always poking holes in people's words. The fountain is Halik's work, huh? Okay. What's up with you? What are you doing? May I ask what you're investigating? Sir, I'm analyzing the fountain water to see what might be in it. Chocolate and what looks like kind of flavorings and colorings used in frozen desserts. So some melted stuff and some... Okay. Composition of the chocolate seems to be the same as that of Mr. Tangaroa's work. So some of it got melted and came through the water here. And the frozen flavor stuff came from the room where everything got melted over there too. Yeah. The rivers flow in and... I like the action in brackets. Thank you. Wound up in here. We also found blood. Oh. The melted chocolate is in fact because the crime scene had this chest with blood on it at the bottom. But then the actual blood, that chunk of chocolate in the chest was missing. So I'm thinking that was melted and thrown in, or straight up just thrown into the fountain and slowly over time it melted. Yeah. This bit right here was missing, yeah. I make the deductions even though the game is about to make them in 30 seconds. Yeah. Yeah. The victim's blood was mysteriously absent, as was the part of the chocolate chest that had been pulled on. The blood probably belonged to, I mean, the victim, right? Yeah.
Take that.
The victim, yeah. Test complete. It's a match. It's Frost's blood. Yeah, but not at the scene of the crime. Weirdo, Squidwardo. I can't make deductions. Let's talk to you, you little praying lady. Oh, you're supposed to show me a photo of something, right? So sorry about earlier. And also, you're supposed to show me a magic recipe that can cure a chronic disease. Found the photograph. Oh, the semifinal entries. Let's see it. Frost, Scone, and Gusto. They taste the same, do they? I mean, they are made of the same parts, I'm pretty sure. Right? Flower, 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 berries, berries, horn, beak, this long sweeping tail, this long sweeping tail. They are made of the same bits. Samson loved her design for that one. You love the designs and flavors of Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. The only problem was they tasted exactly the same because they are the same. Their respective entries for the final tasted nothing alike. Okay. Nothing major, but I guess there was one thing. Mr. Gusto's son was always here with him throughout the contest, but he was nowhere to be seen during the final. His son. Hope it helps with your investigation. Okay. Photo of the... Okay. The book with the recipe for the cure. Let's see it. Yeah, that was the prize. It's like the book that's like super, super incredible. He put it on display there so that everyone could see the grand prize. Not a book of dessert recipes. Oh no, we told the contestants, of course, but I guess nobody told you yet. What is in it? Cure for taste disorders and other chemical and pharmaceutical items. So suddenly, the pharmacist's reason for being here is a lot more... Also, why is it a chemical book? Like, what business does he have having that? Delicious scone. Suddenly it makes more sense that she would be around. She's not a confectioner, she's a pharmacist. And we know this. The Ultimate Cookbook is actually a collection of recipes for different medicines. Totally new medications that haven't made it to market yet. For the right buyer, a pharmaceutical company, for example, it would be worth a fortune. But how do you have that? Yeah, and how do you have that? It's not that easy to make, like, you know... Making new medicines, dude, is literally what I'm studying right now. Making new medicine costs a lot of money. For companies, they have to invest a lot of money. And it's sort of like a pyramid thing, where like you invest a lot of money, and then some of the formulations make it to the next stage, and then you invest a lot more money, and some make it to the next stage, and then you invest more money and you do trials. And some of them are found to be incompatible with people, or incompatible with certain diseases, or incompatible with so on and so forth, and so only a few make it to the next stages. You know? Mr. Tangaroa is the sole heir to the Tangaroa family fortune. The Tangaroa Group. Pharmaceutical... Oh, he's the heir of a pharmaceutical corporation. But why do they have... Okay, if they're a pharmaceutical company, why do they have life-saving or... Did it say life-saving in there? No. Cure for taste disorders and other chemical and pharmaceutical items. Okay. Not necessarily life-saving. But, you know, money-making medicine just squirreled away. Why not put it out to market and make the money? Because you've spent money to find the formulas. Pills and poisons. So I have to imagine, actually, because she said in the future she works for a pharmaceutical company. Maybe she works for the Tangaroa Group. A new Cold Killer Pro. I always reach for a cold killer when I'm feeling under the weather. He's never sick because he's an idiot. Like to hear more about the Tangaroa Group, if you don't mind. I didn't just say that to say it. That's like a thing in like Japanese culture. Like idiots don't get sick. I'm not just calling him an idiot out of like nowhere. So did Mr. Tangaroa not want to take cover for his parents? Nah, he preferred the idea of making people's lives better through the power of confectionery. Cute, but not real. I'm a very cynical STEM boy, sorry. And his parents supported him in his quest to become the best in the world. Then when they passed away, he inherited the cookbook. He's been hounded by so many people looking to take that book for their own. He was tired of it. But it would have been an insult to his parents' memories simply to give it away. I mean, the Tangaroa group still exists, and I have to imagine those formulations don't belong to the president of the Tangaroa group, they belong to the company. The company can do whatever it wants with them. He decided to find somebody he felt was worthy of it. Buy a confectionery? Yeah, to someone else. Yeah, of course they did. Which is why Delicia entered the contest. The Tangaroa group wanted her to win the book back for them. Yeah, not only that, I told her how to appeal to Samson's tastes. I tried to help her win. I wanted to protect Samson by protecting the Tangaroa group. If that cookbook fell into another company's hands, the board would never forgive him. Way to keep it with the company, but in a way that Samson couldn't object to. I see. Scone wasn't the only one pretending. Mr. Frost wasn't really a confectioner either. Yeah, he's a sculptor, so why was he in it? Isn't it? Such a talented sculptor and a gifted crafter of desserts, too. Of that size and quality. Of that size and quality. I mean, again, were they... Because we already see in here, looking at it more closely, right? Like, it is the exact same stuff. The exact same stuff, just arranged differently. Which is why they taste the same. So I have to wonder, did he, like, steal Gusto's work to make it through? If there's anything else I can help you with, I'd be happy to, of course. Cup of the tea. Yeah, some of the Ceylon tea. Oh, okay. But it wasn't really much investigating. It was just talking to her. There's still one question. Yeah. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? I was, and then he was interrupted. Why was he going in there? I think because, again, he stole his work in the tea set. That's not all. I also have questions about the work he submitted for the semifinals. Confectioner who admits to lacking design sense and a sculpture with it in spades. Were they working together? Beginning to wonder if there was some sort of connection. Oh, one who could, like the confectioner who could make sweets but didn't have sculpture expertise, and a sculptor who couldn't make sweets. Working together. Need to ask Mr. Gusto a few more questions. Is he around? Oh, do you now? What, Von Karma? Why does he have a cane? I figured he used the cane because his arm was shot. Actually, it doesn't really make a lot of sense. A cane is for a leg, not really for an arm. So I don't know why I thought that was the case. Well, never mind. I'm already in the midst of my own investigation into Gusto. There's no need for the likes of you to pester him with the same questions again. I will, however, be happy to answer any questions you might have. Let's talk to you. You'd like to tell me about the connection between Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost. And he's like, there's none. Matter of coincidence, they both happen to be taking part in the same contest. Okay. Immediately, I'm gonna press on this second statement, and if nothing happens to it, I'm going to present the fact that both of their stuff tasted the same. That doesn't rule out a connection of some other kind between the two of them. If you do not have a pertinent evidence, okay, it's purely evidence with him. Uh-huh. Had something in common. Yeah, the taste of their semi-final entry.
Objection.
Wonder if you could look at the two confections in the foreground. They were made for the contest semi-finals. Both are quite exquisitely crafted. They are. They are. He's got to agree, they are. They were Mr. Gusto and Mr. Frost's entries. Confectionery design was far from his strong suit. His work in the picture is just as good as Mr. Frost's. Exactly as good, in fact. We learned from another witness their two entries also tasted exactly the same. They worked together. The two may appear to be superficially different. Yeah, there are significant similarities in how they are put together. Same ingredients, taste the same, and share a similar design aesthetic. Okay. So you did know. And you were just lying. None of what you're about to hear will be to your advantage. Well, if it's not to my advantage, why didn't you want to let me know? Let me confirm what you seem so desperate to prove. They were together. Gusto spelled out the details of his relationship to Frost during his questioning last night. Okay. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Why are you trying to bury the truth? Enough with the petty slander. I merely wanted to avoid you poking your nose around before I could provide proper context. Simply slipped my mind to explain that to you. God, he is so fucking slimy. I hate him.
Hold it.
What made them stop? Gusto's sense of design is subpar, and Frost was an amateur confectioner at best. Neither of them stood a chance of making it through the contest alone. Yeah. Allegedly, he wanted to win the final on his own merits. Be crowned the world's best confectioner. His pride would not allow him to do so with the help of another. But he already got all the way to the finals by cheating, so even if he won the finals by not cheating, it's... through the final itself. Yeah, but he did make these crazy designs, no? The sculpture was scrumptious.
Objection.
That's not it? Okay.
Hold it.
Not objecting to your characterization of Mr. Gusto's design sense. Yeah. Just thinking of the abomination he came out with turns my stomach. I don't like the guy's work. Artistically rich amateur and an artistically impoverished professional. It was inevitable they would wind up working together. believe they were cooperating until the day before the finals and then just simply stopped. Apparently. Mr. Frost's entry for the final was the clear winner. Precisely what I was thinking. Some evidence that proves they were cooperating right up to the finals. Should I just present this? Statues? Book containing the recipes. Salt with the hexagonal stuff, yeah. Bloodstain, nothing much else. Key that opens stuff. Polyleek piece with Tangaroa's fingerprints on it, yeah. He is Paul Holik. Rules for the contest, anything? Okay, contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. Color changing stuff. What about the two photos? What changes between them? Stuff is plugged in, it's melted. I think that's kind of literally all that changes. Yeah, I think that is all that changes. Everything else is exactly the same. Okay. Until the day before the finals, there are merits, but his sculptures were scrumptious.
Objection!
Yeah. They weren't working together during the finals. I find that a little hard to believe. Miss Scone is on record as having described Mr. Frost's creations as scrumptious. And while he was certainly skilled, I doubt even he could have become a world-class confectioner overnight. Assertions require proof, and one person's entirely subjective statement is not proof of anything. My wife, for example, is an amateur whose cooking puts first-class chefs to shame. Okay. He likes his wife's cooking. That's, that's a little sweet, sure. You are ignorant. You are ignoring another crucial part of the pharmacist's testimony. Shelby describes some of Frost's work as having been unbearably salty. Okay, Fender. Oh, bring it up. Bring it up, Eddie. Mr. Frost's entry to the finals. Wouldn't it have taken a while to make? Flavored water, freezing it all, then carving two whole sculptures? Could he really have done that all and helped Mr. Gusto with his work? If it was me, I'd have barely gotten as far as the setting the flavored water to freeze part. Some lawyerly instinct in you after all, Eddie. Oh, damn, Eddie, coming in. Your ponderings certainly point to another possibility. Yeah. There would have been time to do that during the contest. Make the ice the day before the final, or making out of something else entirely? I mean, make the ice the day before is my immediate thought. I just realized something, that's all. That you're correct. They stopped working the day before. They stopped working together the day before the final. But that was enough because they made the ice then. He just had to sculpt it. The only thing I'm accepting is that perhaps one of the things you said was true. They were helping one another right up until the day before the final. Mr. Frost's entry was carved entirely from blocks of flavored ice. Would have needed at least a day to freeze. Yeah. Which lines up perfectly with what Gusto told me, that he helped Frost until the day before the final. Because he wanted to win. He suddenly backed out.
Objection.
Perhaps not, but I imagine Mr. Gusto could tell us. I think Mr. Gusto was betrayed because suddenly that guy wasn't helping him. Because he'd helped him the day before, and now he was like, nuh-uh. So maybe he killed him? Or maybe he just made the liar salty. So he would be disqualified. I just don't understand why you would obstruct a perfectly valid line of inquiry. How and why of Frost and Gusto's collaboration have absolutely no bearing on this case. That's not for you to decide. Could it indeed? Then why did Gusto himself tell me all about it? Why did the man you seem so keen on accusing share the details of his collaboration? Yeah, he entered the room. This is a trap, I can't back down. And we still don't know why. That fact alone is reason enough to suspect him. There we go. The trap is sprung. It's honestly, it's so cool because Bon Karma is like, you fool, allow me to tell you how it happened. But Gregory is like, this is exactly what I was hoping he would do. I was saving this for the trial, but consider it a taste of things to come. I'd hate for the proceedings to drag on because of your needless interjections. Aw. They're friends. Gusto and Frost and their sons. Gusto snuck into Frost's room in order to retrieve his photograph. Their sons attended the same elementary school. Gusto was concerned the fact Mr. Frost and his acquaintance might place him under undue suspicion. Okay. Gusto's actions make perfect sense, and you've given me no reason to believe otherwise. Okay. He walked in to get that photo, so he wouldn't be suspected. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. No, hold it. Damn. Mr. Tangereau is finished if we can't figure something out. What? Yeah. By things, let's just say his peanuts. Why is Mr. Von Karma still investigating the scene of the crime? Because there's something he still doesn't know. We're missing something important. He still doesn't seem entirely confident of this case. Why refuse to share information with Detective Bad? Yeah, there's no autopsy report. We haven't solved the mystery of what happened to the evidence that went missing. Are we going to do like a rapid fire deducing time? Evidence that turned up not in Mr. Tangereau's room, but in the fountain. Found some in the fountain instead. Why? Okay. It was found in the fountain. It was snapped off the chest and melted? Why only the blood? The blood would have also been in the way. Maybe this wasn't blood. Maybe this was the ubiquitinium thing that's just red. Maybe he wasn't dead yet. The body might have been moved aside or even removed from the scene of the crime entirely. Maybe the photo was just taken at a different time. There's still no autopsy report. We've learned plenty about the murder weapon and its suspect, but very little about the body itself. The body had been recovered by the forensics team. We don't know where the body is. Why did Mr. Von Karma hold back? He doesn't have it. Because the body is not there. The body hadn't been removed by the police. It had already been removed and hidden away by the culprit before they arrived. Fabricated witness statements, shady deals, forged evidence even. Sure, yeah. Never judge a person on the basis of rumors alone, even Mr. Von Karma. Tried my best to not let my preconceptions color our interactions with him. However, he is a little bastard, isn't he? Fear he might have been, and still is. Von Karma? There is no body, is there?
Hold it.
You're not going nowhere, my guy. I have a few questions, Mr. Von Karma, about a certain fact you've been keeping from us. Yep. I'm warning you, if you obstruct the police in their work any further... Oh, not the police, you.
Objection.
It's not the police I have an issue with, Mr. Von Karma, it's you. Isn't it on the prosecution to work out who the real culprit of a crime is? Okay. Let me make one thing clear. My job is to identify suspects and ensure that every last one of them is convicted at all costs. Yeah.
Objection.
You don't present. Would you create facts out of whole cloth, perhaps? Now you intend to accuse me of fabricating evidence. Because it is why you've done nothing but hinder Detective Bad from doing his job at every turn. You didn't shut him out of the investigation because you wanted him to keep an eye on us. Stop him from finding out you don't have the body.
Objection.
You're clutching at straws. Uh-huh. Prove me wrong if you can. Let's see it. You'll have to try a little harder than that. I'm under no obligation whatsoever to prove your baseless accusations one way or another.
Objection.
As you must have seen for yourself, a piece of bloody chocolate is missing from the scene of the crime. Why did it disappear and where did it go? So what? That's not so what, man. That's blood in a murder. It was removed for a reason. The body was still there when the police got there. Removing the blood would accomplish nothing. Let us suppose for a moment that the body was not. If someone had wanted to erase any trace of what had happened in that room, then it all makes perfect sense. Since it's so important to you, why don't you tell me where you believe it went? It's in the fountain. Yeah, fountain, but not at the scene of the crime. Traces of the victim's blood were found in the fountain, along with traces of the chocolate from Mr. Tangaroa's room. Missing piece of blood-stained chocolate was dumped into the stream that flows to the fountain. Wait, is the body that's in the fountain 18 years later this body? Was it like on ice for 18 years? Is something like that what happened? Dude, maybe. Because it just looked like him. I was thinking, was it his son? You know? Because from the back, It just looked like his head of hair. But I'm like, maybe it was his son. I don't know. You know, 18 years in the future would be a 20 little year old. Yeah. Strongly points towards one certain fact. Someone purposely disposed of the blood after the body had been removed from the chest. Mr. Von Karma, where did you find the body? You didn't find it, did you? You have neither the authority nor the means to carry out that kind of analysis on the fountain water. No, bad did. You've been a thorn in my side from the moment you were assigned. No longer, as now you're officially off the case. You still haven't answered my question. Will you admit it? Will you confirm that no body was ever recovered? Really quite the claim, you know? One that you'll never find any proof for, I'm afraid. What do you mean? Like, if I say, show me the body in the investigation, in the trial, won't they want an autopsy? Are you going to provide a fake autopsy? Then I'm going to be like, I have strong suspicions that you didn't find a body. And they're going to be like, no, yes, we did. And I'm going to be like, okay, let's go all together. Judge, you as well. Let's go to the morgue. And get this body. Thank you for the lurk. If you don't mind, I've given you quite enough of my precious time. I look forward to destroying you in court, Gregory Edgeworth. Logic and theories. Your methods will be your undoing. I'll bring it all to light in the end. I don't know if he will, actually. There is no body. I didn't mean to put you in a difficult position. It was always going to end this way. Nobody's ever sidelined me the way he did before. First time for everything, huh? I am, and I'll prove it in court. Since, you know, I'm off the case now. Oh, one more thing. Alright, Eddie. The detective and I were just arranging a little insurance for the trial. We have enough to see Mr. Tangaroa acquitted. You'll find out in the courtroom. Of course I am. You're my assistant, after all. Be a full-fledged attorney next year. 19? He's gonna be a full-fledged attorney? God dang. Indeed. I'm hoping we'll have freed Mr. Tangaroa by then. But if we're up against Mr. Von Karma, I guess we can't rule out the possibility this might take some time. It's gonna take a full year, and by the end of it, you'll be dead. I believe in you. And Yanni Yogi is gonna be in the elevator, and he's gonna pretend to suffer brain damage. We can't allow Mr. Tangaroa to remain imprisoned for a crime he didn't commit, and we won't. Von Karma, your ass is grass. Okay. I am going to save here, and I'm going to do something a little wild and a little crazy and a little funky that I like to call actually maybe taking care of myself. I will not do the full case today. We're gonna do it. It's been a solid 5 hours. We're gonna do another 5 hours. Probably tomorrow, if I had to say. All right. Let me see who is live among my gang. All right, let's raid out to my man Carp playing Overwatch. Oh my god. I haven't played or seen Overwatch in so long. Could be fun. Okay, well, thank you very much for hanging out. I've been Gallium GG. I'm gonna be live again tomorrow around noonish, probably a little later. You know, between noon to 4 p.m. Pacific, so keep an eye on that. This is gonna go on the YouTube. Eventually, I'm trying to fix, because there was that one time I was having issues with my internet disconnecting nonstop, right? So I went and I fixed that. But then I had a bunch of streams that were like, 40-minute, 20-minute, 15-minute streams. And I pieced them together into one video, and I'm trying to upload that to YouTube, but it keeps getting like poorly processed. And it doesn't go through, and I don't know what to do with that. So yeah, when that's fixed, we're gonna do something about it. In the meantime, I've been Gallium GG. I'm gonna see you again tomorrow for the conclusion of this case, and bye-bye. Bye.